going on? Good morning. Come in, come in, come in. What y'all got going on? I haven't seen the tape of this stuff. I saw the last tape I seen was Carmelo getting arrested. Smash that like, y'all. Come in, come in, come in. That's the last tape I saw. Smash that like. Come in, come in, come in. What's going on? Good morning. Smash that like, y'all. Shut me out. What's going on? Come in. Let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes up. What y'all got going on today? Too much in the news. What y'all think about JD Vance and JD Vance in Switzerland somewhere supposed to be negotiating the war. You know what I'm saying? JD supposed to be straightening out hold on. That shit in the background. JD Vance is supposed to be somewhere right now negotiating the war for Donald Trump. Had to get that background straight. JD supposed to be somewhere. It's, and what I say is they trying to, you know what I mean? They trying to put it off on JD. Like JD is to blame, you know what I'm saying? Smash that like. What y'all think? Y'all think JD got something to do with it? He the vice president. They're gonna put it on JD now. It's gonna be up to JD Vance. Smash that like, shut me out. Was Carmelo a victim or a villain? A lot of y'all are going off of emotions and what you been raised, how you been raised, like for real. A lot of y'all been raised to be kind of racist. Let's be honest. They don't never admit it. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. Come in, come in, come in. Let's see here. King Fire. What's up, King Fire? Hey, King Fire. Are you on the cell phone? Are you on the cell phone? Because I want to ask you a question. Can you see that question above my head? What's going on with you? Can you see that question above my head? Out here, family. I'm just cooling. Carmelo, victim or villain? Is he a kid that just made a mistake? Who divided America? Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. But yeah, somebody answer. Can y'all see that question above my head that says Carmelo, victim or villain? Can you see that sign above my head that says Carmelo, victim or villain? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Hey, King Fire, they be censoring the fuck out of me. That's why a lot of these titles, man. Carmelo and Donald Trump is a very touchy subject for YouTube. Like when I put Donald Trump versus Obama, sometimes they don't allow me to run it. That's what be taking me so long putting up questions and even going live stream. I went ahead and got out of it, but ain't that crazy? They be censoring the fuck out of me. You know what I'm saying? This Carmelo victim of villain shit is touching the nerve with America. I could tell because they try to change the narrative and control the narrative when it get out of hand. But it is what it is. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. Come in, come in, come in, come in, come in. King Fire, what you got going on today, fam? I'm a little under the weather today. You know, sometimes that age catch up with you and you start feeling it. You know what I mean? Especially when you get up past half a century. Check your 66. Carmelo is a victim of the system. Salute, check your 66. Do you think he should have got that much time, being that both of them were children, 17 years old? Both of them were children, man. Like, I'm trying to put another one, Joan on, put this Joan on. But that's crazy that a lot of people villainized them and all they ever seen was this picture. And they don't even know really what happened. Wow, they won't let me put up no pictures. I've been told you YouTube is hey on the channel King. They don't want real and truth on here, right? I see that. I see that. I see it. Because a lot of there's no way to escape from the system because that's the system that keeps us living. You know, if you buck on the system, they can either put you in jail or do some kind of psychological warfare to make you seem like you crazy, and then they're gonna see you somewhere worse than jail, like an asylum, and then they're gonna take your finances and all that shit. Let's get it, Chuck. What's up, Chuck? What part of the planet are you on today, Chucky? Chucky. Chuck, what's up, family? Did you hear that song YG made about the transformer, the transmission? I say it's the sign of the times. YG been acting shaky in the first place when that Day Night Like Us song came out. That Day Night Like Us, that what was the guy? Kendrick Lamar. YG was up there with some stilettos on and wide leg pants. I told y'all they're feminizing these gangsters. They pinpointing the music that y'all like to listen to, and every time they put up, okay, you still in Chester. How far is that from 757, Chuck? Because I know Chesterfield, Virginia. Chester, Virginia is Winchester, Chester, and Chesterfield. How far is that from the 757? And you know they got some casinos out that way too. Tooted and booted song, yeah. He been acting sus since he came out, and they know it. Just that song. Now they said he getting a DP for what? They like I said, the LGBTQ community is in every organization. They the biggest gang because they have managed to assimilate. I mean, that word "bi" is so fucking crazy. Okay. Chesterfield County. That's up the street from here. My cousin from Chesterfield County. I mean, got a lot of land out there. He wrote a book too. His family never was slaves. Never. That's why when somebody be saying go back to Africa stuff, I know it's people in my family that they people's never been slaves, and by research, you know what I mean? It's crazy how they say the kid was remorseful, but I heard him ask the cop. He did. He asked the cop, was the other kid okay? And he said he put his hands on me. Oh, he told me this and that, and that's what happened. He didn't wow the fuck out, and he didn't have an angry look on his face. He was actually crying. That shit hurt me when I heard him like give a little cry. Like all these motherfuckers coming here saying he go to jail and he's gonna do this and that. He's a fucking kid. You know what I mean? I'm a father. I'm a father way more times over. You know what I mean? I got kids, goddamn, damn near 40 years old, and one of them going through something right now, and then it hurts me when I think about them. And just the, you know what I mean? The same shit that Carmelo gonna have to go through. My kid, a grown man, damn near 40, but it hurts me when I see a kid. You know what I mean? Okay, he shouldn't have brought the knife. He did wrong. He stabbed dude, whatever. But both of them was wrong because both of them was mutual combatants. Um, I guess they didn't agree on the knife, but dude stabbed him in the chest, not in the back. So he was running up on him. We just don't know. Fools rush in. Maybe Austin was being foolish that day. Carmelo definitely was. They had a knife. He should have fought him. But sometimes you don't think in time of danger. There's no time to think. You react. So that's all I say. It was a react from something that was happening to him that made him lash out like that because he didn't poke him. I told y'all, motherfuckers. I told y'all. He jabbed and ran, right? So that don't say a murderer. That say, boom, let me get out of here. Not even looking, a no look. Sometimes you throw a no look pass and make a touchdown. You just don't know. You know what I mean? Samir, what's going on, Samir? Assalam, Assalam. What's up, Samir? What's going on with you? What part of the world you in, Samir? Samir Rajput. That's what it is. I mean, Namaste or Assalam. Depends on, you know what I mean? Smash that like though. Share me out. It's three of y'all in here. Double tap the stream. Let's get this shit popping. Shout out all my international peoples. And if he ran, that means self-defense because he could have stayed and got two or three more. Right. He ain't go wild the fuck out. He poked one time. How many times did he stab kid? One time and he ran. He just tried to get out of there. Let's throw some fucking smoke in the motherfucking face and get out of there. I think it's over, you know what I mean, rated because everybody is playing into their fears of the angry black man that can whoop white guy's ass, and now he killed one. Yep, you poke the bull, you might get the horns, and that's essentially what it was. Both of them was dead wrong. White boy was dead wrong, and Carmelo, the white boy was dead wrong probably because he had his peoples there. You know when you with your peoples, you talk that shit. We all been there. You talk that shit when you with your peoples. But sometimes a motherfucker call your bluff, you and your peoples. You know what I'm saying? So I say he ran down on young blood, and then you know what I mean. It didn't mean to happen. But y'all making it seem like he just this wild out creature, you know what I mean? Money L with the green beamer, sipping Zima with this girl named Katrina. Money Mike, what's going on with you? Oh yeah, where you came from? Where you was vacationing at? What you was up to, Money Mike? Hold on, I'm gonna put the Gmail in the chat. I should. Oh no, wait. I gotta put that. I gotta do that later on today too. Make it and then not make it. Is it? It's all right. No, I'm gonna just make one and put it in there for chat box. Let me put my Gmail in there though. Money L with the green beamer, sipping Zimas with this girl named Katrina. Mute. Okay, how was it? Florida's pretty cool. One of my little homeboys from Florida. He from Live Oak. He from the live spot. What's going on? What happened to the whole football team jumping him? The video showed different. I never heard the football team jumped him. Which video did you see? Did you see the video of the after confrontation or the aftermath? Because I haven't seen the video of the confrontation. I saw the video when the security got him and he was, you know what I mean? It just on both sides. You know what I mean? Smash that like. Did you actually see the video of the people jumping him when you saw the video of him running away? Sims. SSMS. Smash that like, y'all. Why are they just showing aftermath? We want to see what and potatoes up there. Exactly. Everybody come and say they weren't jumping him. Of course, we didn't see him jump. We saw him running away from the scene. We still on the same shit. Got there gone racism in America. Carmelo, you know what I mean? The young boy that got 35 years. Shit, he should have got 5 years. Motherfucking do 90-day boot camp. Wait about 6 months for him to come get him for the boot camp when they get space. He would have learned his lesson. He just killed somebody. He need motherfucking therapy. This ain't no killer. This a school age kid that killed somebody. Know what I'm saying? So he don't need 35 years. He need rehabilitation for his mind if it's really about the kids. Know what I mean? watching from watching from 26 in California in Chicago. Okay, okay. What's that? The West Side, South Side, Inglewood. Know what I mean? Is that Pocket Town over there by the Greens, Calumet Building? Where you at? What area is that in Chicago? Check your 66. You posted. I'm gonna go check it out. Can't fire. Yeah, I was at the beach the day before yesterday, and when I went to the park, I live up the street from the beach. I don't know if you've been to Ocean View lately, King Fire. I know you probably got plenty of money out there, but Ocean View don't even look the same. It's not the same vibe. You know what I mean? The beach area here in Norfolk, Virginia Beach, always gonna be the tourist area, but Ocean View area and on the Norfolk side used to be heavy drug, prostitution, gunfights, and people tourists that come. I mean, fully equipped to spread. I mean, smash that light. What's Childish and White Brother back in jail for? I saw him giving an interview where he was trying to tell Carmelo what to look out for, but I thought he had never got out. What's he in jail for? Charleston White is the biggest gimmick and problem. He better be a millionaire. If he ain't make a couple of million in the first year, that's on him, and it shows that he's just a puppet. Because all this controversy swirling around him, Charleston White made himself a household name, and if that's all he did, he's stupid as fuck. A few couple of 100,000 a house and some little trinkets that out you got some money and shit. Charleston White should be a billionaire because he is now he the go-to guy that white folks look to as reference how black people feel. And half of the times he'd be against black people. So he's sending a mixed message, but he's the seemingly why they always take a cornball like that and make them the voice of the people, man. Like his opinion sucks. Said he jumped on his lady and he was on parole because he had life in prison and they let him out. Now he's probably about to go back to prison for life. Probably, or they'll probably give him depends on how bad he beat this lady, what was the circumstances and what she says about it. If she fears him or something, maybe they'll send him back, maybe they'll send him back on a revocation hearing, like go up there and do some domestic violence classes and come on back. They might give him a 6 month up the road. I mean, sometimes they don't always just put them back in forever. I knew somebody who had fucking 99 years on paper, like gate time. If you get in any trouble, you can get these 99 years, and they did like 14 years. But you know what they did, Chuck? They did a Chucky. My boy George jumped in a truck, brought him a truck, jumped in it. You know what I mean, and got his, you know what I mean, got it in. LLC'd up. The Carmelo Anthony case shows the rehabilitation system is a hoax, right, King Fire? The first thing they do is give him 35 years. They ain't give him a chance to fuck up again. They gave him 35 years because you can say he's going to get out, but when he get out, he's not going to be Carmelo Anthony. He's going to be ex-convict Carmelo Anthony. And depends on how this jail time goes, whether if it's going to weigh in on his physical, whether he going to lose his mental or whatever. That's the main thing going to prison. Your ass ain't nothing because if you a man, you going to save your ass. Who, you know what I mean? Only weak motherfuckers succumb to that type of shit. Okay, you in Little Village. That's what it is. That's what it is. Oh, are you Spanish? You Spanish? Boricua? Little Village, they got a lot of Little Village. They got a lot of Latin Kings over there and Mickey Cobras, don't they? Smash that like. There's 11 of y'all in here, man. The sentence don't fit the crime. His defense attorney is his defense attorney is a white nationalist. Wow. And that's crazy. Thank you. Who what organization is he with? Okay, you on the west side. Okay, you on the west side. Well, he didn't have good representation in court. Hell, he could have got a no-name up-and-coming lawyer who could have taught for how to write. One of the motherfuckers with the fucking dirty shoes. We always go for the ones with the sharp shoe and the nice shoes. That's the motherfuckers that want you to pay for a pair of shoes, but don't want you to get out. Greeny, you cop, ridiculous cop. Come on, man. But yeah, his representation, man. And if he was a white nationalist, you know, the white nationalists tried to make Austin Metcalf the face of it last year with Jeff Metcalf. They tried to turn him. I guess they paid him some money and flipped him because that's how Jeff Metcalf hacking now. And Melo wasn't qualified for the minimum sentence. It proves the court made it about race, right? Because everybody's qualified for the minimum sentence unless you got a hell of a jacket. He was a kid. He didn't have a jacket. Especially if they was charging him as an adult. It was a fresh jacket. So he should have got first offender status or some kind of consideration. He's not a white nationalist. His lawyer for Yellow Beezy, more trial coming up. Okay, see what I'm saying? That lawyer, so that's one of them lawyers that he ain't got to be a white supremacist. He's doing a white man's job because all he's doing is trying to get a pair of shoes or a suit or a new car or extension onto his house. It's not about law. It's about, I mean, it's the narcissistic lawyers. I like them old, fat, chubby white lawyers with the big ass pulling the all the law books and shit, and their shoes be dirty. They wearing hush puppies and suit don't fit. They got on streets. They got on a suit from three different Easters, 1979, 1984, and 2001. I like them motherfuckers, but just believe they didn't come there that morning to show you their new Ferragamo. They came that morning to show you that they learned a lot in law school and that they're better than their father who was a lawyer. I like them lawyers. Them other lawyers, they sell your ass up the river. Oh, a Jew lawyer. Yeah, they got that motherfucking yarmulke. Yarmulke. Hey, one time, okay, look, I was in court for some bullshit. And okay, they gave me a court-appointed lawyer because why am I gonna spend some money on some bullshit? Okay, yeah, for sure in Baltimore on the East Coast. Look, I was in court on some bullshit, and they gave me this white lady. Like she come down the hall with the grandma slides with the bunny slippers on, just like she just got out of bed. Little blonde hair, white. I said, "Who the fuck is that?" You said, "Oh, nah, we good." Look, this white lady came and said, "Who?" They appointed me. She said, "Look, the bondsman about to come in here. Y'all about to get bonded out. But we ain't paying them no money. Don't even worry about it." The bondsman came and said, "Yo, you know what I mean? Who do and bonded everybody out and meet me at the gate, and told them, you got this amount of days to pay the money. If not, I'll come and get you then." That white lady, and I said, "Who's that white lady?" He said, "Yo, that's the judge's daughter. She's a lawyer. That's one of the judge's daughter here." And I was also in one of the cities in my area where they do our Lillian is a black city. That shit was crazy. That white lady. And then when I went to court for the shit, she said, "You can go home. This shit already settled. Pay your fine." I was like, "Wow." Chilling, Carmelo. What's up with you, Carmelo? Mud butter. You right though. The small hats. Yeah, the yarmulkes. You don't see too many yarmulke lawyers no more. What's so crazy, and when you see one, he got there going getting money. You don't see too many yarmulke lawyers no more. It's a lot of white girls, black girls, and Indian people, people from India that are lawyers now. And I mean, one of my family members is a lawyer in South Carolina, and I saw. And matter of fact, she's a judge. Not taken away from you, I believe, but I saw them grow up and say they were going to be a lawyer. I saw them claim it. I saw her claiming, and now she's a lawyer. Smash that like, man. Another day, another 50 Cent. For real. Speaking of another 50 Cent, yo, we still got the BMC E-Bike Foundation popping off. So far, Ian, know what I mean, been doing his thing, showing love. Ian, if you're out there, that's what it is. Greatly appreciated. Everybody else, Sassy Mo, thank you for your super support. But we still got the E-Bike Foundation popping off. I don't know why Nightbot ain't Nightbot somewhere sleep. Somebody go wake Nightbot up, man. Smash that like y'all. Share me out. Oh, you in gangland? Okay. So check you. Are you near the Cabrini Greens? Ain't that Cabrini Greens? It's Cabrini Greens on West Side. Hit that like button, y'all. Six of y'all in here. Let's get that support up, man. Let's get that support up. Who divided America? Good morning, Sue from the Bud Files. What's up with you? How you and the family, man? If y'all wanna check out some dope content, get over there and check out the Bud Files. Sue and the family always going on a dope excursion, doing their thing, and she's always supporting too. Smash that like. Greatly appreciated, Sue from the Bud Files. That's what it is. Sweet! Y'all get your ass up. Get up from there. Hey Chuck, I'm still trying to find it, man. I done find some old radio drops from the white station in my area Z104, but I need that WRIP or that YW 103, that Good Morning shit by Daddy Jack Holmes, man. That get up from there. I'm gonna get it though. The day after I do my lives, I'm gonna do some research on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm still setting up my website. So when I go back to the monetization, I'll be ready. You know what I mean? Ain't shit for free. Right now, all this is just building up. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it consistent. Because a lot of y'all, if it ain't no incentive, and y'all talk that shit like y'all believe in the people, but if it ain't no incentive, you don't do it. See, right now, all this is on ain't no incentive. You know what I mean? I'm doing it because, you know what I mean? We got the politic about this stuff because if it keep bottled up, when it and if it happens all at one time, everybody over the country, this shit'll be chaos. So this I'm just providing a platform where we can get it all out, whether you're pro Carmelo or you're anti Carmelo. It doesn't matter here. Voice your opinion. And, you know what I mean? Communication is the first step to resolving an issue anyway. It's 9 of y'all in here, man. Double tap the stream, share me out, get the likes up. You know what I'm saying? Get the motherfucking likes up. What y'all smoking on? Smoking on that good. What y'all smoking on, family? Smoking on that good. Who's smoking on that good? Who's smoking on some dank? Remember the white boys used to call weed that dank? Who's smoking on that dank alike? Smash that like, man. Yeah, I say the Carmelo situation was 2 kids, man. And you know what I mean, that's all. I don't see neither one of them as villains. As I mean, even if one of them was a bully or the other one had a knife, it doesn't matter. They were kids. That's the stages they go through. They didn't know that, you know what I mean, this shit will reverberate around the world or what happened. It took all of what 30 seconds when it happens, that's it. And that's what I'm saying. Sometimes, man, we got to use our brain on both sides. You know what I mean, fools rush in. Blazing that EBT. I like that. I ain't never heard of it, but it sounds motherfucking good as beach. That EBT. Okay. Smash that like. There's 11 of y'all in here. Double tap the stream. Got some Granddaddy Perk from Florida. Okay, that Granddaddy Perk now. Granddad, that Perk and Haze. Wow. When they hit the scene, the Perk and the Haze, Perk, Haze, and Ganny, the triple. When them shits hit the motherfucking market, when they were selling them in them little glass jars, that shit was crazy for a dub. A grandma motherfucking Perk, a dub. A grandma Haze, a dub. Matter of fact, and then when you got it home and weighed it, it wasn't even a gram. And some of that shit was so wet. Remember they used to sell you that sticky ass shit, not knowing that we weren't even supposed to be smoking it like that. Remember when the Haze, the Perk, and the Ganny came out, that shit was coming out wet. That Granddaddy Perk should be bought right. Smash that like. 10 of y'all in here, man. Let's get them likes up, man. Let's get them up, 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 get them up. Carmelo, victim or villain? Is he a kid that made a mistake? And who divided America on this situation? Like, America is really divided on this. I'm gonna keep it real. We divided on a lot of shit, and this is one of them. And it seemingly is bringing the inner races out of people because it ain't about race. It's about two motherfuckers that clashed and collided. Know what I mean? Two motherfuckers that clashed and collided. But we'll fucking make that shit about race. It's not about race, man. It's definitely not. It was two young dumb ass motherfuckers, man. Two young dummies, man. But a lot of times people wear they like life experiences on their sleeve, you know what I'm saying? Shit that happened to them. They'll wear that shit on their sleeve. You know that when I was a kid, they did this and that. Wow, they did. You know what I'm saying? They did. Smash that like. And that's how they treat people. Down here, it started off at 25 a gram. Now it's $5 a gram. Wow. Yeah, well, weed is getting cheaper. Y'all notice even in the states that are allowing the weed to be legitimized, recreational, and now in Virginia they just legalized the sale of it for next year. They getting all the licenses and stuff ready. But they said they want to control the seeds. Welcome to the divided states of America. Yep, we've been around since 1775, but now they trying to control the seeds. China is number one. You say that, I mean, you say that with conviction too. I feel it in your text, crack trick. Can you tell me why you feel like China is number one? I do in a certain way too, because Donald Trump went over there and paid homage. He ain't go over there and tear shit up like he brought Ukrainian them over here and did what they did. A murderer and a victim. Okay, King Callus. That's what it is. I say just a straight up victim, a victim of his circumstance that he is the guy that got to be the poster board for what's right and wrong in America and all these questions to be asked about should he have had that knife or not. I mean, yeah, conservatives, a lot of people think that walking around with a book makes them smarter. One time I had this big ass book, right? And it was called it was Noble House by James Clavell. That's one of my favorite books. It's a big ass book, and the volume that I had was big as fuck. It was like this big shit. So somebody seen me walking with it. Said, "Hey, what's that book?" I said, "Oh, this is James Clavell, Noble House," and I explained to them what it was. So when I took it back to the library, I saw the person with the book a couple of days later, and guess what they was doing with it? Smash that like. Guess I had read a book called Noble House, one of my favorite books. Seeing somebody with it, they was trying to see what I was reading. Next time I saw them with it, guess what they was doing with the book? Smash that like, y'all. Let me see here. Buddy says conservatives think we're in the yes, I read that. That's crazy though. Uh Bill Hates of the seed banks, right? They are, that seed bank shit crazy King Fire. They're trying to control that shit. They have better off lifted people. Yup. They don't want to do that though. Crack trick. America don't want to do it, but how is China doing it? China is sucked too with the way they treat their people, man. Carmelo isn't completely wrong. The things that we see about China is what they want us to see, and it be illusion. 99% of their population is in poverty. Here in America, 40% of our population probably is in poverty. Smash that like. Carmelo lost completely wrong, nor right in my opinion. But if someone pushes or threatens you, you should be able to defend yourself. Right, buddy. Right. Socialism seems more moral than corrupt America, but communism is not socialism. China is a communist, the commune, where there is no central, it's a whole, everybody owns shit, so they say. But it's really capitalistic socialism, the communism. China still is capitalistic socialism. It's sort of like what's going on in America today, because you know what? Democratic socialism, which is crazy, which I don't realize is Nazis, because the Nazis was the Democratic Socialists in Germany. Now that shit is spreading in America. LA, DC, you know what I'm saying? New York got Mamdani. DC just got a nominee that's Democratic Socialist that's getting a lot of luck. I mean, we don't have a Democratic Socialist president. Watch. The line between poverty and riches are established by people with too much money. Right, David? And King Fire says, keep your hands to yourself or take what you get. Right. And that's true. And that's why I say on Carmelo's part, in a way, he got to eat his cake because he baked it. He stabbed dude. So, you know what I mean? He knew by putting that knife in his pocket, he didn't know if he was going to stab him, but maybe it's to stab somebody that's fucking with him. So he knew the consequences for his acts on the basis of it. But that doesn't make him a criminal, a villain, a killer, or any of that, because you don't know what was the inspiration of putting that knife on him. Maybe somebody pulled a knife on him, or maybe he was coming up out of a bad neighborhood going to that suburbs. I mean, shit, they ain't taking your chest paycheck and giving it to no lazy motherfucker. They taking your paycheck and giving it to some hungry white people in the Appalachians. You know they're the ones that benefit most from EBT and those cards. And also the corporations that you spend those cards with benefit more than you. You spend $1 of EBT or any of that subsidized stuff, and they give the person who accepted the corporation that accepted it, they give them the dollar that they gave you, okay, and they give them taxes on it, maybe 50 to 75%, almost double to uh, support your patronage of that EBT. So the corporation stood to make more money off of it than you did. So they gave the corporation more money than they gave the person. Do you understand that? Y'all always coming, they're giving my tax money to people with food stamp, but they giving it to the corporation also. Because if you don't know, when you spend a EBT debit dollar on EBT, you give the store, you know what I'm saying, an extra incentive for using the EBT process. The government pays them the dollar that the and it on whatever they and they get the tax. You know, there's no tax on stuff when you use it with EBT, but the company gets the tax from the government. It ain't like they just using that shit. You know what I'm saying? They paying those people to use it. So it's a win-win for the people that's accepting EBT. That's what y'all don't realize. That's why as many as people as possible in these lower income areas, they make sure they supply it to these people so they can get the corporations rich. But you'll come in and say, they're giving my money away to these people. But guess what? Now what the fuck is you saying? Donald Trump is giving your money away to all these Muslim people that y'all was talking about for the last 2 years with Donald Trump. They're taking over the world. We need to get them. Now we're supporting and we're funding Iran now. 300 billion to this and another 100 billion to that. So nobody's coming in saying that Donald Trump's giving my money to a bunch of Muslim extremists, terrorists. Y'all are just quiet, but you'll come in and say some racial shit. Carmelo wasn't getting no EBT if he was living in that community. I bet you Austin and them probably was, because they probably house was probably in foreclosure. All these comfortable houses we ride past in these suburbs, they're not as comfortable as you think, y'all. Them motherfuckers eating their fingernails because the white folks ain't been good to the white folks either, and now they houses are in jeopardy. See, remember y'all say all the people low income are subsidized housing. These motherfuckers that put them 30-year mortgages and now they ain't got no federal jobs, they eating their fingernails, man. Smash that light. I think they should make sure people who are still working but financially troubled still get welfare, not just Unemployed people aren't the ones that get it. You have to be employed now to get food stamps. You got to work a certain amount of hours. You can't be unemployed. Unemployed is emergency this, emergency that. Even unemployment in its emergency form because they feel like you should be working. Because if you're not working, you're not helping pay off the United States loan that they got from the federal. If y'all can really understand what's going on. Nope, I think the Jews giving Trump money, and now the money must have got funny because Trump is dissing their ass now. That money must have got funny. Smash that like y'all. Guess what, Derek? Hey man, go eat somebody else dick up. I'm not gay. And it seems like you keep coming in here eating up dick. I'll holler at you because you're fired. Smash that like. Go take a chill pill. Probably had heard this before, but what is all this debate about? We're not debating here. Did that kid stab another kid? What's the claim that he was self-defense? Well, shit. The claim no, well, he's been convicted of murder. I mean, if Mello was white, we wouldn't even be hearing about this. So, because I noticed you said if Austin was you didn't say if Austin was black. You said if Mello was white, it would have been two white kids. You wouldn't be hearing about it. Austin wouldn't even have went to court, no bond or nothing. He would have fucked around and got there on. They would have sent him home. He's a kid. He would have been in therapy right now. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like. You can't handle the truth. It's a lot of y'all can't. And that it was a fucking railroad. Even though, okay, he shouldn't have stabbed dude. But now it's out of their hands. If y'all can't see it, this ain't a problem for Carmelo and Austin Metcalf. Because Austin Metcalf's name gonna get erased, overshadowed by your conviction to keep hollering out fucking Carmelo name. Y'all gonna forget Austin name, but y'all gonna be too worried about Barry and Carmelo. Austin, I mean the one that got buried, and y'all is further burying him. Carmelo parents got a house. It's not about his parents, Bob. That's the thing. Nobody can say definitely is if they do have a new house and all that, if it came from that. Okay. Carmelo got 35 years. He got sentenced by a judge, not by his parents buying a house. That doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? He could have beat this case with a bootleg lawyer. Y'all are y'all hating because seemingly his parents got a house and a car at the same time that their kid. Remember, life goes on. They, you know what I mean? They were supposed to polarize their life for the to take care of their kid and that, but life has so many aspects of it. You still supposed to be continue living your life. Don't let shit stop you. I mean, yeah, he needs therapy. He did think he did anything wrong because he was defending himself. What's wrong with defending yourself? Man, I know so many kids that's been charged as an adult, and it was all just to clean the books. I know motherfuckers that got charged with shit they never did and did damn near life sentences. And they brought them home, and they knew that they didn't do it. The first goddamn day they sent them to the penitentiary. I know so much shit. See, y'all motherfuckers dealing from sitting in y'all fucking house watching the news. You ain't never been on the news. You ain't never did nothing that was on the news. All you do is watch the news and have your fucking um opinion on it. Y'all motherfuckers a bunch of bystanders, victim ass bystanders. You know what I'm saying? That kid don't supposed to be in prison. He should be in a kiddie camp. He in Ferguson off top. They got a little white boy that's in Ferguson right now. They call him a sociopath, a psychopath. And his mama crying, talking about she scared of him. He been in there since he was 13. They probably done raped the bejewels off his ass. So he's a psychopath or some bullshit. Y'all know about that little young white boy in Texas that's he in Ferguson Unit. He been there since they been 13. He in there for killing his sister. Words. You see what I'm saying? That's what we gotta look forward to. Niggas like this nigga talking that gay shit like he supposed to be masturbating to my picture. Wow, or me. That's stupid. See what I'm saying? But they lock Carmelo up and your stupid ass out here texting on the internet. Holla, dog. They lock Carmelo up, but this fuck nigga is out here, Mr. Ecstasy. You know what I'm saying? Some big goofy funk ass white boy, hold still. And you probably got like 5 phones texting that shit all over. And you know what? You ain't even original. It's so many of y'all that do that shit. Like that shit's stupid, man. Metcalf got stabbed, fam. Yeah, JD, man, he's just the pacifier for the Republicans. He's not MAGA. He's just they get the Republicans a little say so. Hopefully, JD can get from under it before Trump tanks him and makes him look bad. Know what I mean, he already looking bad by associating with him, but distance yourself, JD fans, if I was JD, because now they're putting that Iran deal on his shoulders. Fall, that's a matter of opinion, man. I say he dude died. Know what I mean, malicious wounding. That's all that is. Dude died. Malicious wounding, family. But but it's for real though, Bob. I'm serious, man. You on that Midwest Kush, okay? We about to crack trick. We about to unite under socialism. I'm telling you, because if it works in New York even a little bit, Mom Donnie got New York popping. They don't want to ring. That's all psychological. It will add to. He will claim that it's part of how he came and changed New York. New Yorkers love New York, no matter what. They call it a hellhole, big rats, all that shit. New Yorkers love New York. And now they got a Democratic socialist. They didn't want him in there. Them old school little hats and everybody would have got him out of there. They are down for some change. And what's going to happen is if it works in New York, if it works in LA, if it works in DC, the district is going to be in DC, the capital next. We're going to have a Democratic socialist president. So maybe in that, like the not 2028 jump, but probably after that, 2032, is it 32? We'll probably be seeing a fucking a Democratic Socialist president. They're gonna, slowly saturate the cities in the states. Maybe a few You got any Democratic Socialist governors? I know Bernie Sanders and AOC. Democratic Socialists is just maybe liberal, conservative liberals, man. That they politic and they talk all that dumb shit about reforming, paying for schools and putting more into the kids and all. It might be good because right now the system that we going under that's being ran by the military industrial complex, they don't know nothing about school. They don't know nothing about the common folk. They're Spartan in their living. They don't know even anything about rich people. They just know about military movements. That's what we under right now. We're under military law. I mean, Captain's Mass. Donald Trump is not exercising his right to be the president of the United States. He gives a fuck about y'all in America. He's exercising his right to be the commander in chief. Geopolitical shit. You know what I'm saying? Nickel bags. That nickel bag shit, how your ass high as fuck back in the day. All I see is a lot of distraction from the Save Give me some on the Save America Act, Russell. What's the few things they trying to distract us from? Mistakes that end someone's life do require its consequences, but also right to defend himself. Of course, buddy, I like that. Consequences, but sometimes they can be too extreme. I mean, consequences are effective, but sometimes when they too extreme, they too effective. You know what I'm saying? You say it's working great in Seattle. Seattle, Washington already fucked up, dog. Seattle, Washington, and the state of Oregon are two like wild out motorcycle gang, Bloods and Crips, wild out Indians, all that stuff. It's no less like the Wild West frontier. And Seattle, man, they've been a hotbed for all kind of weird shit since they was doing all these riots against the banks and stuff. Remember, and they weren't showing it on the news. They was bucking on the banks in Seattle, right? They was bucking on everything down there, but they was not giving that shit no fucking play on the news. Socialism is a good concept until they run out of other people's money. Logical assessment. I heard you say that before, and that's true. Because socialism, we're going to pay for this, we're going to pay for that, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. They just throw around a bunch of things that they don't think about the effects on the other side of the scale with it. Okay, because you take away to give something, you got to take away somewhere else or cut back if you got your budget at full extension. So you're gonna have to do a little like Donald Trump. When he came in with good intentions on his mind. So he said he was supposed to be doing the budget and the tariffs was supposed to pay off this. Everything he was saying, he had an answer for it, which it sounded like some shit a military guy was telling him. because you notice that he ain't been around a politician since he got in there. Everybody he been associated with been like military or oligarchs that have something to do with the military. With the, you know what I mean, no getting the infrastructure right. He was on the basis of who owned what and who got control of it. No, nothing about the people that are being controlled gives a fuck about them. They gonna be controlled. But he was dealing with the oligarchs, everybody that was standing behind him when he got inaugurated. You know what I mean? Is who he gonna pay homage to and do what they got to do. The military, the generals, he with Hedgepeth in the Department of War more than he with the Democrats and the Republicans. They not on the same accord. Remember, they was having beef in the Capitol building. They wouldn't stand up for him. They wouldn't clap for him. But the military is allowing him to throw all these big parties in their name. And you notice them shit seeming lame and bored. Because if it doesn't have the American people on board, a lot of shit, this shit Donald Trump is doing, whether it's with that UFC stuff and all that, people came because he probably, I didn't heard nobody that said they bought a ticket. So it probably was a lot of comp shit. People came there just because it probably was free. It probably was free for a bunch of military people because that's who probably benefited from that UFC shit on the White House lawn. I bet you 75% of the people who was there was military. The other 25% was comp people that he had interest in, people that helped him, his lobbyists, and then a few sick kids or something. You know what I'm saying? I bet you. But y'all can't see it. The military running this shit. It seems like something that the military will throw for their peoples. You know what I mean? The military is running the country right now, and they're doing a sucky job at it. Because the country is more than military missions. It's the people. It's the disconnect. Y'all can't see the disconnect between us and the military. We are not driving around saying, "Hey guys, go keep America great and run up in Iran." We're not even thinking about that shit. We too busy trying to see what somebody that we hate on Instagram doing, so we can give them a thumbs down or that type shit. We're not out here warmongering. That's what y'all not seeing, the disconnect. The military infrastructure is in charge right now. Donald Trump is not the president. That's one of his duties. But right now he's the commander in chief. Everything he's doing is a military mission. He might as well go ahead and be the commander in chief and let JD Vance try to do his one twos as vice president to do his one twos to make America great again. He's sending JD now to Switzerland. He don't know how to use his pieces. While he's over here being the commander in chief, you should let JD Vance, the vice president, keep the people chill, feed the wolves, and get the infrastructure straight. You know what I mean? But it's crazy. They be like one track minded. Socialism works in a orderly system. It's when the system breaks down socially that it fails. America is rife with social disorder. Well, socialism, I don't think it will kind of work in America because it's dependent on everybody putting their money in the pot, and that's what not America is doing. Americans don't put their money in the pot because that's not what we're about. We're entrepreneurs, so we got to be more free to do our thing. Think about your granddaddy who started his plumbing business, and now your daddy inherited it. If it goes to the socialists, it goes to the collective. There'll be no more individual. So what are we doing it for? That's taken away from America's. I mean, that's what we known for, getting money. We ain't known for being in no group making it pop. We known for making it pop and then it pop because everybody pop. The Rothschilds, nah, it's some people more than the Rothschilds now. All kingdoms fall. I believe that. Socialism nor communism. But did y'all, do y'all think the Confederacy could have had work? Do you think the after the Civil War, do you think the Confederacy could have had work? Smash that like. Do you think the Confederacy could have had work after the Civil War if they would have won? Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. Little bit of social programs is okay. We are under a bunch of social programs now. They're not working. We're doing social programs in certain states. Essentially, compassion and giving it more helpful. Okay. Trump is a puppet. I'm trying to tell y'all that he's a puppet for the military right now. You better bet it. Yo, outlaw, you better bet it. I'm up there. You know what I mean? I'm super high. I'm high as fuck. What's going on with you this morning? Outlaw, I like that name too, man. Goddamn right. I'm in space. Was that that song? That was it. Get high, baby, roll one. That shit. Yeah, I'm high. I'm high as gas, fam. You feel me? Smash that light. Bob, do you think the Confederacy had, well, one, what I'm gonna say is the Confederacy did win because after Abraham Lincoln got killed, the president after him, Johnson, was a fucking Confederate. They made him a president, so that was their incentive. And when he became president, he gave other Confederate people the power. That's the ones that started it. KKK. Some of them went back to their plantations and started corporations. Some of them went even further south and started corporations, which we call the Banana Republics. The South rose again, but now they're speaking Spanish, family. Do your history. And Johnson, after Abraham Lincoln was a motherfucker. He was a Confederate. He was a slave owner. He put the South back in position, you know what I mean, silently. So did they really lose? Smash that light. What's up, Outlaw? Straighten up any black people lately? Oh, you know Outlaw fam. Right, the Confederacy ain't lose. The Democrats started the KKK, but the Republicans, the conservative, everybody joined. They just started a group for all the racist motherfuckers. But the Confederacy, the dude was the president right after Abraham Lincoln. We had a Confederate president. Why nobody talks about this? He was coming in better to institute the Jim Crow laws. Who better to institute it than a former plantation owner? Now he's the plantation owner for the United. They turned the United States into a big plantation. They shut down all the little mini marts and made one big got there going replenishment center. The whole country was turned into a slave plantation. That's what y'all don't realize. Everybody was turned into a slave after the Civil War, and they put a plantation manager, Johnson, in place. Remember, he was a slave owner and he was a Confederate sympathizer. He was Confederate. Y'all don't see the thing is y'all be so, I mean, indoctrinated that you don't even want to take a little time to go delve into history. The president after Abraham Lincoln was a fucking Confederate. I'll be damned. That's the only flag you wipe your ass with. That's crazy, fam. But it is what it is. Some people see heritage in that flag. Know what I'm saying? Some people see heritage in that flag. Smash that light. Whose butt hurt, Bob? You gotta know it, man. Y'all gotta do history. The dude after Abraham Lincoln was a fucking Confederate. Like, what sense does that make? And he also was institutional and instrumental in making the banana republics out of southern Mexico, Guatemala, Nicaragua. I mean, for real, check. Smack might be white because they're talking like he on dope. I'm trying to get Bob right now. I can't. I don't get you, Bob. Motherfuckers don't know history, but love to argue or debate it. Right? They don't go really get into it. They be on the surface of their indoctrination or dealing with their feelings. Know what I mean? Dealing with their feelings. Bob, your real flag is Confederate flag. Oh shit. But yeah, the Confederate flag represent heritage, American pop culture. Is that's American heritage too, because you can't mention America without mentioning the Civil War. But what's so crazy that that flag is synonymous? That wasn't the only flag they had. You know what I mean? He said, "You big bad." They have no impulse control. Right? Shit, they got the Confederate flag emojis. Shit, they just started having the American flag emojis. Smash that like, y'all. Six of y'all in here, man. Let's get them likes up. Nightbot in here dropping the link too, man. Know what's up with you. I'm having a good day, fam. How about you? How's your day? Just cooling. Bob, what part of the country you in? Water down their flag. That flag has always been here. Just as so it wasn't just as sure as it wasn't no big uproar when they put it on the top of the General Lee on that show called The Dukes of Hazzard. That flag ain't never gone nowhere. You will see that flag if you watch some old school Bugs Bunny cartoons. Remember that jump? The Bugs Bunny had on the Confederate suit and shit. Okay, Colorado. I'm in Virginia, fam. I'm in Virginia. So Bob, no, you in Virginia, no. I'm in Virginia, but no. Are you seeing still seeing a huge influx of illegal aliens in Colorado? Because y'all noticed that shit went on the low. You know what I'm saying? Not the police, the paddy rollers, the Irish. That's why the Irish are big on the police forces all across the country because that was their initial job. After the Stono Rebellion and the Bacon Rebellion, why I got to keep telling y'all this shit? 1690s. After that, in 1705 was when the first white man was created. It was a way to separate the blacks and Irish that were associated. They didn't say the blacks and Africans. I mean, the Irish and Africans, the blacks and Irish in America to separate them because they kept bucking together because they were all indentured servants, and it made the white men become indentured servants, and the black guys were handed down sentences of slavery. That means for life, bondage for life. They were called the Irish people are called paddy rollers. I mean, hence the name. The paddy wagon used to ride around in the South and pick up all the black people who was walking along the roads and byways and or sleeping somewhere. And to be homeless was a crime, so they take them and bring them back to the same plantations where they were slaves, but now they're like institutions monetize, you know what I mean, farm. And they'll put them over there and give them sentences and put even chain and ball them to the fucking land and make them work because it was to be homeless was a crime, vagrancy. So how would I have a home or somewhere the money to make money if I just released from being a slavery? So it was a whole lot of people there that they just turned slavery into, you know what I mean, leasing motherfuckers out. And just like y'all know how we go and get these apprenticeship programs, it right after slavery to be apprentice was to be a indentured servant. It was another word for being an indentured servant, the apprenticeship. You know what I'm saying? So all of this shit is just modern day slavery. Smash that like Cajun native. Um, how many cousins you got in France? Y'all know I say this like 10 times a day because somebody will come in here, and but y'all know that the Cajuns that are in Louisiana came from out of Europe, France, most of them, and they went to some of them went to the French territories around Montreal, you know what I mean, French on Canada, and some of them went to Louisiana, in which the ones that went to Louisiana are called Cajuns, you know what I mean, slang term, but the ones that went to Canada are Arcadians. They cousins, they family, brothers and sisters. Some of them went up north, some of them went down south. Smash that like for real, money, Mike. You know what I'm saying? Peace, peace, peace. What's up, Electric Blackwater? I mean, I gotta put a jacket on you because I'm from Blackwater. I mean, I'm from Blackwater. That's where my people. My people ain't from Africa. My people from Blackwater and the Dismal Swamp, Barracuda type shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no, you know what I mean, ain't no African in me, but I ain't dissing Africa. You know what I mean? The same Africa is that's in me is in everybody. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, I know Cosmology Bay. I knew it was you as I thought about it. The electrolyte black waters. When I thought about it, only a scientist like Cosmology Bay. You know what I mean? Salute scientists. And a lot of people, you see that it's me BEY. They don't even understand what you just dropped. They don't know. They don't know that you just dropped your moniker. Know what I'm saying? You could have said L. You know what I mean? But you hit me with that Bay because it's L and Bay, two different things. It's the craftsman, and then it's the logical ones. You know what I mean? They're exploring the right and the left side of their brains when they break that down. And that's so more scientific too. But a lot of people get away from it and get into some racism stuff when you think about it. Um, Cosmology. They'll get off into, but they don't even understand. White folks been wearing that red fez on their head in front of them, and they don't even know what it means. They'll say he's a Mason, he's a Shriner. Nah, he's a Muslim son. A Mason is a Muslim son. Whether y'all know that, and y'all say Masons and Shriners run the world. So what about their daddies? Their daddies run them, and that's because they were enlightened by the black Moors who overran them. That's why they was in the Dark Ages. The Dark Ages was schooling them. They showed them how to take baths, how to read the stars. You know what I'm saying? And some of the earliest white folks that caught on to it were the people further up north, the Vikings, as they call them. But Viking is a verb. It's to like raid the different groups that came out of that, like the ones that got the land in Normandy, who make the Hennessy and the wine and all that. Motherfuckers from the north. They're not native to France. And did y'all know that France and England was the same country at one time? France and England was the same country, and their king was a motherfucker from the Netherlands. That's why the orange shit. That's where the orange comes in. You know what I mean? They came out of nowhere from the Netherlands by way of marriage. William and Mary. William and Mary. And they also started a college over here in America. The first college over here, William and Mary. William was a Dutch, and Mary was, she probably wasn't even English. She probably was German, and they was running England. You know what I mean? And they sent a lot of people over here, black people. They was some kin to some of those people that came here was some kin to them. Black people that they call Jacobites. And what's a Jacobite? What is Jacob? Jacob is a Jew, is Israeli. You know what I mean? Well, Jewish, not even Israeli. Israeli is these people that's over there in Israel right now. That's what their nationality is. And all of them ain't Hebrew or Jewish. But yeah, yeah. William and Mary. They it's all so intertwined. If you don't really study that shit and like the War of the Roses and all that stuff, you will not know that half of these people they be talking about are mulattoes or black people. You know what I mean? But you would be so stuck on no, they weren't, because you see their picture. The Habsburgs, all those pictures were whitewashed. And then they try to say, oh, they was retarded because when you really found out the truth and they was black, but they were retarded. All of them. How was they the kings and queens of all of this shit? You know what I mean? Smash that like, y'all. Let's get it up, founder. Let's get it up, get it up, get it up, get it up. Look at it. We sell them mulattoes. No, y'all don't. Y'all fuck them. Y'all covet them. That's even in Louisiana. The most coveted thing down there was a mulatto. Y'all was running behind them red bone women. There's a whole tribe of them out of Texas, Arkansas, and Mississippi, Alabama, of red ass women that y'all don't know where they come from, but they've been there. You know what I mean? It's a whole tribe of black ass beautiful women in that fucking mid Atlantic area. The Mingos, the Seneca, the Cherokee, black bad motherfuckers. But you know what y'all say? Oh no, we got them from Africa. You can't find nothing like that in Africa, man. The shit is up and down this East Coast. And then if this area was populated, which it was, east to west, north to south in America, where are all the people at? Where are all the natives? Them little drunk ass, half Mexican, half Polynesian motherfuckers y'all calling Indians on the reds. That's just an excuse. Because when you go to the hierarchy of them, they mulatto or they're white. You know what I mean? Yeah, Virginia is a stronghold for it. Pocahontas won't real, but the Pocahontas and the Pamunkey Indians it was somebody that was a Pocahontas type, but all that shit is got there going folklore and mythology. I live within 3 miles where they claim Antonio Johnson brought the first African. He was a black man. You notice they don't say an African brought an African in America, a black man. And then they try to tell you his history that he came from Africa. So why don't they call him a African man? They say, well, he was from Angola and he went through. No, he was from here. Maybe he traveled to Angola and did the same thing white men were doing, trapping other humans. That's all they was doing. Like they trapped foxes and beavers and shit. They were trapping other humans by way of the Africans. And if you know anything about the African slave trade, South America benefited more. America, when they say they brought them to America, back then, America Vespucci, who they named their fucking country after of South America, they never been there, put the name America on the South American part of this hemisphere. And they was going by that name, so it caught on that the whole America. Then he wrote a book, he called this shit something else. So we are living under a name about some map maker's whim. You got to do your history, man. It wasn't no Columbus. He didn't even know Columbus. I mean, if y'all know about Columbus, the reason they say he Italian because he was sent by the Pope. and the Pope was Spanish. He was a mercenary, and then showing you that he was with the like simple as something because that cross that's on the Nina and the Penta, and then it's showing you that he had something to do with the Moors because the boats they came here wasn't no uh, privateer, European privateers, the galleons and all that. He came here in caravels, which are out of Africa. Yeah, Bob, no, he not ignorant. He know that it's the truth, but he'll stand on the point that, you know what I mean, he doesn't want to believe it. You know that girl fucking, but you don't want to believe it, dude. We just politicking. Trump fucking up. Trump just took us back 400 years. He just got whooped and paying some money out. So he just took us back 400 years. You see what I'm saying? It'll take us 400 years to get out of this debt that Trump has us in. He just got his ass whooped, paid 300 billion to this, 100 billion to that. You know what I mean? A year money. You feel me? So he just got our ass handed to us. I mean, migrated across the hell no, stop believing that story. You think Bering Strait, you think that they didn't come from Africa to South America and that shit is closer than any other point on the planet from continent to continent? Go look at a map, dude. Stop regurgitating that shit they taught you in school. That's your indoctrination to tell you all these people. You know what I mean? People came from Japan, the Fiji Islands, and those type of spots here, not down over no fucking Bering Strait from Mongolia. Maybe they came to Canada and Alaska, but people came here from Japan. Have you ever seen the Indians that are in on the West Coast? They look different from the ones over here. Okay, the ones on this side was black because this shit is shaded. It's Africa. Nigeria and all that shit is way close to Brazil. It fit in like a fucking puzzle piece. A lot of y'all are still regurgitating that shit they taught y'all in them fucking um school books. That was to indoctrinate you and make you an American. Now it's not so popular to be American, so they don't even worry about telling you the shit, but you still regurgitating it. They came over the Bering Strait. Man, nah, dog. Nah, not especially back then. That was fucking they tell you that they came over there a million years ago. Nah, motherfucker. You saying it took a million years for them to come over here, but nobody came that way? I don't think so. Unless you live on a one-way street, people come this way and people come that way. But see, your mind is stuck on that way because you don't want to believe those people came that way. But you'll believe some Vikings came, but no Africans. That's crazy. Let's get it. Asians came here, white folks came here, but no Africans. Come on, dog. White people didn't come to Africa. Indian people did, though. People from the Saudi Arabian Peninsula did. Chinese people did way before the white man was even involved in the world trading system. Okay, they was in the dark ages. You're not smash that like America is the term for the whole continent, fam. The Americas. Yep, Italy was black, Russia was black, yep. The Roman conquered, yeah. And then when they tell y'all Spain was black, you know that that was part of Italy because northern Italy was Spain when Spain was ruled by the black folks, and the black folks ruled Spain too. Places like Naples, Sicilians. You just go look at a Sicilian and an Italian from up north. Italians from up north might have blonde hair, blue eyes, but a Sicilian with blonde hair, blue eyes is going to be an anomaly. I mean, because they're more dark and swarthy because Sicily and all that stuff is closer than Africa than it even is close to northern um Italy. It's just, you know what I mean, by way of travel. Smash that light. Ain't that crazy? Iran is getting reparations before Black America. He was willing to get a January 6th PBR drinking motherfuckers reparations. That's crazy though. Smash that like y'all. I can't believe it. Y'all still believing that nobody came from Africa. I'm not African, I'm Black American. And that nobody else came from nowhere else but the places they tell you like the Bering Strait. That don't even make sense. Why don't the Indians that they give y'all, the Indians too, they accept that bullshit? That's why I don't fuck with the reservation because you're not in India, dude. Indians in India aren't even Indians. They Hindustans. The United Kingdom named them India. Y'all don't even be knowing. Like that's the part of the trick. They have you thinking about Indians and they came from the Bering Strait, all that shit. Nah, dog. Just like they showed you a brontosaurus, a pterodactyl, and a stegosaurus, and now you don't hear nothing from that. You don't hear them finding no more brontosaurus, stegosaurus, or pterodactyls because they never existed. Back then, to put a name on something was, I mean, that's what it was because it was history was, I mean, all but written by him, his story. And the people couldn't read, so they had enough time to get it right, get all their lies straight. Because this, remember, they created this country. They did not create this land. This land is just earth. They didn't create, they created the system that we live under. You feel me? Sort of like whatever they want on the internet is going to be on the internet. Whether they don't want on the internet, it's not going to be on. No matter what you say, no matter what secret you expose, if they don't want you to see it, you're not going to see it. Smash that like. World Cup travelers are exposing left wing fake news. Wow. What's going on, Infidel? Pistol Pete says he's lucky he's going to get out after 17 years. As long as he's not going to get out in 17 years as long as he do what he got to do. He got to make parole. See what I'm saying? They might consider that not enough time doing to the nature of the crime. That's you ain't got it. And he can have all his certificates. They can give him not enough time doing to the nature of the crime. I done seen motherfuckers do 40 years and they tell him that shit. Black people teach Aztec how to read. Right. They call them the Z people, the Olmecs. You know what I mean? They taught them civilization. There's the mother culture down there on the Yucatan Peninsula, the Jaguar people. But they won't tell you that Musa Mansa brother left to go to America. You know what I mean? That's how he got in charge. The person that was supposed to be like the richest person ever on the planet. So I wonder now, is he still considered the richest man ever to exist? That Elon Musk is a trillionaire, because y'all notice they don't say Elon Musk is the richest man to ever exist. They just say he's the first trillionaire. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. Yeah, left wing fake news don't work anymore when it's like content creators that's damn near more informative than these news agencies. The news agencies are big business, but when they have a rival, like it's like somebody that has a dope CD that ain't never been signed to a record label. It's sort of like that with content creators. They be way more informative and can touch the people more positive than the big media, because everybody have lost faith in the big media from how they've been portraying the world anyway, seemingly at an unfair advantage or whoever they deem to be public enemy at the time. Great Britain started slavery. I mean, on the fucking systematic part of it. So I mean, they guess why? Because they were so overran by that time by everybody that they colonized. And then again, they wanted to stop because they weren't getting no more money off of it, because the United States had managed to not import no more of those Africans. They started opening up their own plantations where they was birthing them. If you know anything, they cut out the middleman. They didn't need any more of what South America did, because that's where most of the people from Africa went. The people in America were homegrown. They were already there. And they also opened up all these slave plantations, like no less like chicken farms. Do your history, man. Don't let history do you. It was illegal to bring a slave into America around 1812 and all that. You notice that's when we started beefing with Britain. They couldn't get no more of our taxes. So shit, they shit, fuck it, we gonna take it from them. Y'all gotta do history, man. He ain't everybody daddy because he rich. That's a rich motherfucker. Yep, we come from black and we shall return to black. And they know it. That's why everything that black people do in like a year to 5 years, first of all, it'll come out, they'll say it's some bullshit. Like rap. It was like rap was this and that. Next thing you know, they came back with something that they were calling hip hop. Like black people like, go sit down. You know what I mean? Even with the styles of clothing, the inner lining of the white people's clothing, we switched it and turned it around and started wearing their brands on the outside like this right here. White people didn't know nothing about heavy branding until this guy in Harlem did it. They were, I mean, selling. This was the inside of the merchandise. Black people started switching that out, and hmm, and now everybody wearing these big ass signs all over. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna get into it because we'll be all day. Smash that like y'all. Share me out, man. There's 12 of y'all in here. That's what it is, man. Whether if it's 12 or 12,000, I might say something to change one of y'all lives. Just one. I mean, or one of y'all out of this 12 right here might be able to change my life. So that's what it is. That's why whether it's 12 or 12,000, we gonna have this conversation. I mean, we gonna get this work. I'm glad there's a lot of positive people in here today. Yeah, black Mexican Apache, but you know you're just black because Apaches are black. Geronimo, Crazy Horse, Sitting Bull, all of those guys were black. And the more you put a buffalo fat in your hair, your shit'll be slick just like fucking Geronimo, Sitting Bull. Know what I mean? Crazy Horse. You know what I mean? What the fuck is a crow? A blackbird, right? They're not called doves or cardinals. Those Indians are crow, Blackfoot. You know what I'm saying? The first Mexican president of Mexico was black, Guerrero, and he was from southern Mexico, which you call Guatemala now, on the Yucatan. You know what I mean? The second president after him was black. And then they said they were slaves before that. They were slaves. But Mexico was ran by Spain, and in the end, it was ran by France, Maximilian. And then the Confederacy had it too. Y'all don't even know that. The Confederate people from Texas on up to Virginia had a whole lot of interest in Mexico. And in the end of the war, they took the southern part of Mexico and turned it into Guatemala, Honduras, El Salvador. You know what I mean? And all them spots that they call the banana republics, it opened up fucking Chiquita Bananas type of organization, the United Fruit Company. That's where we get Chiquita Banana from, which is know what I mean, a staple in America right now. I eat one every day. You know what I'm saying? It's a staple in America. So every time you eat a Chiquita Banana, you eat some of that Confederate gold. You're like, where's Confederate money? It went down south. But guess what? The South rose again. But now they speak in Spanish. Underlay, mommy. Yeah. Uh-oh. You feel me? Y'all got to go do your history, man. Go do your history, fam. I mean, that's on you, fam. Russell, what don't you agree about? What you don't agree about, Russ? It's all good. You know how we do. Some things we're not going to agree about. I hate yes men. Well, Nazis, listen, Nazis, yo, y'all talk that Nazi shit. Y'all don't want to see his face, but y'all love his products because after the World War II, Japanese and Nazi advancement advanced the world. Everything we was in a race for technology. That's why we split Berlin up with the and I say we as in the Allies. Okay, Hitler. If you drank Fanta soda, you notice it's popular in South America. You know what I'm saying? Go back and look at all the old commercials. They took Fanta to South America with them. I mean, by way of the Coca-Cola company, helped them get grounded in South America. Also, Volkswagen, BMW, Mercedes, Adidas. Because you know, Adidas is two brothers, two German brothers. One of them sympathizes with the Nazis, one of them sympathizes with the Jews. And even in their hometown, they're still beefing. Puma and Adidas. Puma got some European shit that's tight as a motherfucker that don't even ever reach America. But Puma and Adidas started out as brothers. Their names, it was Doppler, Stoff, hold on, Dafuma, because one of them got the name inside they name, Adidas and Puma. That's why they oftentimes look alike and have the same competing styles. But Jesse Owens was wearing one of the shoes of the brothers when they was together that they showed the Nazis his ass at the Olympics. And when Hitler was there, he ran past Hitler. Hitler wouldn't even salute him. Jesse Owens, the black track star. So he was at the beginning of Puma and Adidas. They were vying for his sponsorship, but they brothers. And a lot of times we support these Nazi products. Hugo Boss, if anybody wears the Boss cologne or the jeans with Boss on the back, you supporting Nazis because that's how they would stand so fly and crispy. They were wearing Hugo Boss, Coco Chanel, even. But y'all notice the Nazis went down south by way of the Roman Church because if you know anything about Italy, when you see an Italian in America, in the United States, he's going to be from the south. He can claim Naples, Sicily, Corsica, all those spots down south. You very rarely hear an Italian in America, United States, say my people's from Rome because all the Romans were the Catholic people and they helped assist the Nazis go to South America also. That's where their enclave is. Most of the people that came from up north in Italy, they went down south in America. And the people that came from down south in Italy, which was just a part of Spain at the time, it was heavily influenced by Africa because it's closer. They went up north. That's just think about it. Most of the people that you know that's in America, they don't claim Rome. They'll say my Roman people. They say, yo, my peoples are Sicilians or Napoleonese or Calabresians. None of that because y'all don't understand. You never looked at a map. It's all what your granddaddy taught you in the kitchen. And it made you hate black people and not understanding that. But all of us are closely intertwined. And if you really did a deep dive into history, it'll be right there in your face. But you won't even want to understand it because then it'll be too much like the truth, fucking up what they taught you your whole life. Smash that like. Yo, Jefferson. No, they migrated to Argentina, Peru, Chile, Brazil. They quite Mangala in Brazil, right? They did the whole South America. That's like there's a lot of Muslims in South America. Y'all don't know that. In Guyana, and which Venezuela just took some oil from Guyana. It's Muslims there, and they're in unison with United States people because we got the refinery there. Remember, we Jim Jones and them went down there and gave people Kool-Aid and killed a bunch of motherfuckers. Guyana is right next door to Venezuela. Go check. Right before we went in Venezuela, Guyana, and Venezuela been going to war for those same oil fields because they right on their border. You know what I'm saying? So maybe we was doing a favor for Guyana because we got so much interest in both of those. Trinidad and Tobago. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be just, I mean, fact is, I thought we only called names when we were in high school. Diane, we call names now, nigga, Jew, spick, chink. Don't try to put it on high school. Some of us don't never grow up. So names are being called, fam. So don't try to, you know what I mean? I hate when y'all see shit when it appeals to you, whatever your perspective is. But when somebody else's perspective, you won't be able to see it. That's crazy. That's what Americans do. That's why I wear these glasses mainly. I mean, because I don't want to see this bullshit that a lot of y'all motherfucking pulling. You know what I mean? Smash that like I know the history of the cowards fleeing for safety and the humans ask the host if I'm just blowing smoke and the hunters. Yeah, you blowing smoke, Bob. Nope, the Confederates migrated. You don't, hey Bob, the Confederates migrated to Yucatan Peninsula. Google the fucking United Fruit Company. That's the Confederates. Chiquita banana niggas, not the Argentinians in South America. I'm talking about Central America. The Confederates migrated there. We further padded their role with the Sandinista shit, Iran Contra. I mean, we sold weapons to Iran, Israel, and America, took the money and put it into Central America. The Iran Contra shit. Oliver North told on them. But yeah, we went to Central America, not Argentina. Argentina ain't got what beef. Mate that drank mate, they ain't got shit. They got missiles down there though. We got nuclear missiles in them spots. But the United Fruit Company that brought you to Cuba, that's the Confederacy, man. The Banana Republics. They were um, pushed out visibly in the United States, but they were able to thrive in the Banana Republics. Google what a Banana Republic is, dude. They did. They did it. The United Fruit Companies. That's why they call those countries banana republics and not third world. They're big ass corporations. That's why they turned on what is that? El Salvador was that Seacot prison? That's why they turned that shit into a big ass prison, a big ass military industrial prison for all of those people in the fucking Central America, the gang, MS-13 and their counterparts, the people they fight. They have that country is a big ass prison. That's all they do is house motherfuckers that go ham in Central America. Smash that light. Shit. But okay, half of them went to South America and the other half of them came to America by way of NASA, the CIA, the FBI, the police force, psychiatric doctors, anything that Germans were known for being highly efficient. All they did was give them a new name, and as long as they wasn't Nazis, assimilate them. Everybody that was in Germany at the time wasn't Nazi. That was Nazi sympathizers, people that was forced to do it because that's what the norm was. Everybody's Nazis. You about to get on, or you're gonna get off. You know what I mean? So they just assimilated Nazi technology like a motherfucker. So you know what I mean? The Nazi way of doing things. What Brown? That's the dude that helped us get our spaceships and ship off the ground. Ain't this crazy? A Nazi and five black ladies are a reason that we can go to space right now. A Nazi and five black ladies out of Langley, Virginia, are the reason that we can get in space right now. Smash that like, no, they didn't turn it into a prison because of no, they ain't got nothing to do with the bananas. That's just the bananas sell. I mean, good dope sell itself to show us all of us that eat bananas right now. Got bananas in there. But the prison shit was just a moneymaker. The industrial prison system is popular in America by way of they probably was experimenting with that shit in Venezuela. Let's see what happens if we put all the gang members in there. How would they be housed? What you gonna feed them? You know, all of that shit is for data and analytics. You know, Donald Trump is building those same prisons now because he knows he can use that data and analytics from the CCOT shit to know how to run them and put your ass in them. I was saying the Confederates and Nazis hid. Yeah, they did, but the Confederates hid in Central America. Nazis went to South America by way of the Catholic Church. You know, the Pope that's from Chicago right now, he got his fame in Peru, Argentina, and South America. We very rarely know a lot about him when he was in America. We just know he came from America, Chicago by way of New Orleans, and maybe he even have black kinfolks. But that's another story. You feel me? But y'all got to do history, man. Stop, you know what I mean? That's that Confederate way of speaking. They went to Argentina. You know, you got a little story about it. The truth is, they went to South America. They started the fucking banana republics. The Confederates did, fam. There's no such thing as Jesus. Jesus wasn't black. He was Spanish, and his daddy was the Pope. The Jesus concept came from Cesare Borgia, some motherfucker with brown curls in his hair. But y'all notice that depending on what part of the United States or in America you are, what color Jesus looks. If you're in the North, Jesus will be fucking blonde hair, blue eyes down there. But the further south you go, his eyes will get browner and his hair gets darker. Even his skin gets a little bit more swarthy. Y'all don't even notice that shit. If it, you know what I mean? Well, who knows? See, you saying base shit. The Confederate flag was popular in Argentina. I doubt it because they was in Argentina. They damn sure was trying to be low key, and they went there as Mormons. If you knew anything, the people that went with Confederates to Argentina, they went there as Mormons, not as Confederates. And just because the flag was down there, maybe somebody went down there, but the bulk of the Confederates, the ones that didn't help further run the government after the Civil War, because Johnson was a Confederate, the one that was the president after Lincoln, and he gave all the Confederates all their shit back. And once they released the slaves, he paid them for their slaves. Smash that like exactly. You know they were. Just that you said that, hazmat, you know the truth. Go look at their pottery and their artwork. You'll see that they're not showing you white people, they're showing you black people. It was whitewashed. Greece is closer to Africa than it is to the European peninsula. Europe ain't even a continent. That's how they're tricking you. Greece is closer to Africa. You know what I mean? They used to go to school in Africa. You know, everything comes from South. I mean, including why do people not call themselves Caucasians no more? Why white people don't call themselves Caucasians no more? We're Africans, they're Caucasians in our origin. So you know that Caucasians came from Africans. You know that, right? And Caucasians are those hairy ass Armenians, Azerbaijan, Sarajevo. I mean, why don't white people call themselves Caucasian no more? Because now with the advent of the internet, that you can these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? They claiming their heritage from even with Aryan. Iran means the land of the Aryans. Like, why don't white people, you know what I mean, are claiming they're Aryans? Russians were black. All of them, they came out of the Caucasus Mountains, man, the Cossacks. They got some of them now still there. Everybody was more swarthy. Russians weren't white. because you know what? Russia even now is a mixture of European style mixed with Asian, Mongolian, and Viking clashing. I mean, to create the Russian, because Russia is more in Asia than it is in Europe. Zapata was black. Yeah, Guerrero was black. Guerrero, the first president of Mexico. No, five black women. Did you see? They even made a movie about it. I live up the street from it. I can go right there to the National. I mean, Langley. That five black people. You know what I'm saying? Sputnik was no less like America landing on the moon. Russia was lying and America was lying because it was a space race. You know what I mean? And I just told you, half of our shit was incorporated from German technology, TV, you know what I mean? Radio, all that shit improved after our motherfucking interaction with the Germans after the war and Japan. Yeah, Bob, his mind is just messed up. He making up a bunch of excuses. But a lot of Russians was black. You could tell from they had a General Ganable, he was black. Pushkin, Alexander Dumas, all of them, you know what I mean? Dumas was in France, but his peoples was from out of Russia. Even Karl Marx was black. Because black and white is just a name. Before they thought of that in America to control the Irish and the black people, that was just a concept. And, and back in the day, you won't know what color you were, we know from your national, what area you were from. I mean, Joan of Arc, know what I mean? Catherine of Aragon, know what I mean? Ponce de Leon, okay? Smash that like 95% of the conquistadors came over here were black. You know what I mean? Right. Well they don't have a way of it. That's just their way because they controlled it for so long. And they destroyed enough of the real history for you not to even know what's going on. Because I can't believe y'all can't understand that they don't have a writing system. Everything that they are giving you is written in Arabic letters, Phoenician letters. Where is the European letters of white people? What is the white people alphabet? They don't have one. Y'all didn't notice that English is a derivative of an alphabet that came from Africa and Northern Africa. But you'll come in here and you'll say this stuff. Tell me one. You know what I mean, English is written in Arabic, huh? French is written in Arabic, huh? Not Latin, which y'all claim Latin, and that ain't nothing but just a derivative of Arabic, huh? Y'all claim Greece and Italy and all that, and they're closer to Africa. What in the world? And that ain't even y'all origin story. Your origin story is out of the Caucasus Mountains. Know what I mean, Turkey and all that shit. They're not white. But y'all can't see that. Y'all used to be called Caucasians at one time. And then everybody found out what the fuck is in the Caucasus Mountains. You don't even want, you know what I mean? Yeah, Feta was funded by Nazi by way of, like they say, don't go to war if your money ain't right. They couldn't get the proper juices and stuff. So they also spurned all this fake juices that we drinking. It was derivative from Fanta. And Fanta was they took apples and got the sugar out of the glucose out of apples. Remember they even had a Fanta apple soda. It was, I mean, yeah, I mean, salute family. What's up, TNB? What's going on with you, homie? How you feeling this morning? Well, this afternoon is almost 12. Yeah, I ran getting paid. But yeah, Fanta, that shit was created in Germany. You know what I mean? Even Pennzoil oil, all that synthetic oil was created, Germany created that shit. You know what I'm saying? Also, Germans created the diesel engines and all that shit. Daimler, Chrysler, Daimler Benz. The motherfuckers created all the we running off of all our shit we got is Nazi shit, man. The way even we do our propaganda, how people promote to you is Nazi. You know what I mean? And it's push. But yeah, Feta, you know what I mean, fed the Nazis after the war and legitimized them. All they did was get hired. Because remember, it was the regime they was trying to topple, not the people. They needed the people because even with our weapon systems and stuff and our fighting style, because Germans have been known throughout the centuries when it wasn't Germany, when it was Prussia and a bunch of different cantons and stuff. They were loosely associated with this group called the Hessians. Where if you see them, they got the same thing the Carthagins had, the upside down the moon on their helmet. It's sort of like if y'all familiar with Fred Flintstone, with the water buffalo those had on their symbol, it was like a crescent moon. Well, who uses the crescent moon but black people in Islam? The Hessians were black people in Germany who were main mercenaries. Have you ever seen the movie The Patriot? The dude that had the green on, he was in a red coat. He was a Hessian. He was a mercenary. They've been in every fucking war. The best ones to do it was the Swiss, who they have Swiss, Hessians, and French speaking mercenaries living in Switzerland in the cantons, and they got together and started selling themselves out. So that's why they stayed neutral and everything, because they was involved fighting for money. And that's why the Pope chose them as his personal God, because they were money minded. You know what I mean? Pumas and Adidas became famous during, yeah, no, they was already famous because of Jesse Owens. You know what I mean? Their company was called something started with a D, the two brothers, you know what I mean? But they didn't, and the breakdancers ain't one of the ones that wore the Pumas and Adidas. Black people did, that went to these stores and, I mean, wanted to be like white people, because in the 80s it was something that when people, we wanted to not be um, um related to the ghetto, the Bobo sneakers. We felt like we spent a little money on it. That means we got money, because we wanted to, we wear all our stuff on the outside. Whereas white people were managing to have a bunch of shit behind closed doors because it was a secret society. All they asked it was trust and to be. But yeah, Puma and Adidas had been around, family. We couldn't touch it. But all we did was push it. Most people can't handle the truth of where we are, right? Or what's really happening. They like the comfortable stories they're told. You know what I mean? And when they look at it, they'll find out that all the people that they say that they're against, they're still here. And we've been with them the whole time, including the Nazis. The Nazis, you know what I mean, got the United States together with their police forces and starting the FBI, getting it really, you know what I mean, out of the OSS. Yeah, the big shoelaces family. And that was in Puma's and Adidas, because you notice that forever, whatever shoe Puma had, Adidas had the same thing and vice versa. But yeah, the fat shoelaces, man, not the big shoestring. They were called fat shoelaces. Man, I seen some of the first breakdancers. I heard some of the first original rap music before rap was monetized and called hip hop. It was at least a 10-year run of they were doing shows at rec centers, little hole in the wall clubs, in people backyards. Know what I mean, out on the corner in the streets, and then they saw the marketability of it. Know what I mean, and then turned it into hip hop. Chilling. What's up with you, Captain? Cooling out, man. Time won't give me time. What's up, Ty? They don't know nothing about shit, fam. All they know is, know what I mean, Starbucks, goddamn Jabba Juice, and all that bullshit, man. They have turned our kids into consumers. They don't know about producing nothing or creating nothing or starting on the ground up. All they know is to go pay money for it, throw some money at it. Not good looks and muscles. My good looks and muscles didn't need a label to get that booty. For sure. But some of y'all ugly motherfuckers needed a polo or Levi or, you know what I mean? And y'all remember everybody had a counterpart part in back in the day. Levi had Lee, Puma and Adidas. It was beef back there, you know what I'm saying? Smash that like MAGA hypocrite. Who? Coogee Rap was a bad guy. Coogee Rap was a bad guy in rap time. That was my dude too. God daggum, you lose. Now you got the ill street blues. And you know that army jacket that he used to wear in all his videos and the hat? My daddy used to buy me one every motherfucking time I outgrew one. I stayed with army certified suits running through Tim boots or Eminem boots, you know what I mean? Something heavy, New Balance boots. I mean, when I was out there in them streets, I stayed with it. And like Nas said, I kept a Uzi in my army jacket lining. Yeah, believe it. Okay, one of the Metcalf mob threw something in the trash can on that video. Big bro. I didn't see it, the problem. Can you get me the link to it so I can check it out? Got rain out of work, so I'm just doing some DoorDash. That's right. Keep that money popping. Exactly. Stay up. DoorDash is a motherfucker. Some people cashed in on new cars and houses last year off of DoorDash. I was rocking lacrosse. You know what I mean? Of course. And polo, Calvin Klein, Levi's. Exactly. Exactly. Time. You know I know. That's all I do. You know what I mean? But you forgot shit. Let me see. You forgot Sergio Cicchini, Licati Sport. You know what I mean? The Bally's, I had all the fresh Bally boots. You know what I mean? Feel me? Smash that like y'all. Shut me out. What's up, baby? All right, what you want? Right, the five black ladies was mathematics. Langley Air Force Base, man. When I get this e-bike, all y'all that's interested, man, get over there and support the BMC. I'm trying to get this e-bike. When I get this e-bike, I'm gonna take you to a lot of these historical things that's in the Americas in this area, okay? And it's gonna turn you on to a lot of wild shit. You know what I mean, it's gonna be things to make you go, Yo, all my 80s babies. Y'all know what these is, don't you? All my 80s babies. Y'all know what these are. You know what I mean? Y'all know what these are. You know what I'm saying? All my 80s babies. You know what I'm saying? What you know about them shits? And seemingly the only time they get some play, though, is when I mean, classics, man. Smash that like, y'all. Shut me out. Let me see. I like, you know what I mean? Let me get something else I want to show y'all. Some bullshit, too. I got some bullshit in here, too. But, this ain't no bullshit. These ain't no bullshit ones, but smash that like. The Kohans, remember the Kohans? These are my favorite. That's why I always, I mean, yeah, they was classic, but remember the Kohans? Remember Kohans? Yeah. I don't wear Air Force Ones. They too commercial and hoodie. I mean, I keep a fresh pair, the Cohesies, you feel me? Some European on my feet. I mean, I'm a little bit more, I mean, smash that like. I remember Kanye was selling these shits for $200-300, then they went down to $20. I remember Kanye was selling these shits right here. These shits no less some ninja tie boots. Selling these shits for $200-300. Look, with the feet and shit. These gonna be resellable right now. These them official Kanye pods. He was calling them. I had got a fruit pair of them off his website, and the motherfucker did never send them to me until I sent him an email asking about my shit. Y'all, where's my shit, Yeezy? And he sent them to me. That's all he said. Like in the bag, just like this. These are those Yeezy pods. Who want them? Who want to? Let's get an auction started off of them. Hit me up on my Gmail if you want to bid for them from BMC, an official pair of the pods. Smash that like. Yeah, let's get them lights up, man. It's 12 of y'all in here. Let's double tap the screen, whether it's 12 or 12,000. We're gonna hold this conversation because I might can say something that affect just one of y'all lives, and one of y'all just might can say something that affect my lives. You know what I mean? That one person might be amongst the 8 people that's in here right now. Smash that like. Let's get them up. Let's get them up. Let's get them up. History is in full effect, family. When you grow up and have to face responsibility. Let's get them lights up, family. It's 7 of y'all in here. It's 6. We fluctuating like cryptocurrency. I had to check my stock too because I had put in a stock purchase. I got to see if it popped off or not. What's good with y'all, man? What's good? How's y'all day, man? How's the weather where everybody at? What's the weather like where you at? Uh, electrolyte. What's the weather like? Shit, blacks making America unsafe. Dat dog. What's up, man? How are blacks are making America unsafe? America been unsafe then because blacks been here since the conception of America, before America was even conceived. So America been unsafe. Dat dog. What can you give me three ways blacks are making America unsafe? Not a debate, just to see where you at as an American making a statement like that. It's on you. That's your opinion. So give me three ways that America is being made unsafe by black people. Smash that light. Their extreme views, their racial profiling, crime. Wow, what I never heard of a black guy racially profiling anybody, fam. That's an interesting look at it. Okay. What how are black people racial profiling? What are you talking about? You're not making sense. Black people get racially profiled. They're the poster child for racially profiled situations, dude. What are you talking about? Extreme views and crime. Sometimes crime is created out of poverty. So we can't just attribute crime to one just race because all poor people will commit a crime. If you're hungry, there's a good chance that somebody's going to snatch the dishes out your kitchen. If they're addicted, it's a good chance somebody might snatch your purse. And addiction doesn't have a color. I mean, although some drugs have a particular, I mean, person that'll do it. I mean, smash that like y'all. And did y'all get over there and support the movement, man? Get over there and support the movement. Okay, LL Bean got some nice little shorts. Order a pair. Smash that like y'all. Share me out. Who was in the wrong or right with the whole situation with black kid and white kid? Both of them was wrong to be bucking like that. You know what I'm saying? Baby Quan Quan. I'ma say it was mutual combatants, 13-year-old, 17-year-old kids. Imagine when you were 17-year-old. When I was 17-year-old, I was wild as fuck. Couldn't nobody tell me shit, white or black. It wasn't a matter of race. It was so much cheese more and poking my chest out because I felt like I was alpha dog and two alpha dogs bucked. You know what I mean? One got bit up and stabbed. It just happens. I get that you don't understand the racial profiling. That's why it's such wow. Black people can be racist. There are a great deal of them that are, but it's a learned behavior. Similarly, if you slap me, why shouldn't I learn to slap your ass back? You understand what I'm saying? And if you slap me long enough, I'll learn to slap you back. If you can, too bad you can't understand it. Probably how you was raised or your interaction with black people. You probably met the wrong ones. They probably whooped your ass. I mean, who knows that dog? Why you have this ideology? But it's up to you. You know what I mean? What's going on, Montrese? Good to see you too. Good to see you too. Culture is the problem, not color, right? Because culture engulfs everybody. It's white people in the black culture and it's black people in the white culture because we Americans. Because what's really good is American pop culture. I mean, Americana consists of white and black. You know what I mean? We be the buffer. The black and the white people, we're the buffer to all other ethnic groups in America. Either they're coming through the white system or they're coming up through the black system. Y'all, do y'all understand that? White and black is the buffer for all other people, even white people that come to America. the white and black system. Either they come through the white system, where heavily subsidized, um, a lot of backing, grants, loans. They see the sunnier side of things, or they come through the black system where there's no subsidies. It's EBT, poverty. Maybe you'll get the job. You know what I mean? Struggle. You know what I mean? The white and the black people in America are always the buffer for everybody else, even the white people that come as immigrants. You know what I mean? Now, see, Bob, you ain't even explain what I just said. It went over your fucking head. That wasn't race. That was, know what I mean? See, you see what I'm saying, my cheese? It went straight over. It'll go over somebody's head that don't want to believe it. Respect too, baby. That's what it is, baby queen. Respect. That's all we can. I mean, manage the muster is. I mean, integrity and respect. Because anything else will be the stereotype. Wild, crazy, belligerent. I mean, so I don't exude that. I respect myself. So therefore, I can only give you integrity. And the history I drop is built off of fact. I mean, I don't just randomly say shit because I don't like white people because I don't hate white people. Know what I mean, yeah, and that's when you do your best coming off the wall. A motherfucker that they say a rich man kids is his downfall because they're gonna be too spoiled because he's gonna be able to give them everything they want. They ain't gonna be able to go get it or they ain't gonna want to because daddy got it. That's why you find a lot of rich people don't lead their people shit because of the way that people take these attitudes. You know what I'm saying? Of being that they supposed to have the shit. Smash that like. Wow, Bob. Spit it out, man. Spit it out, Bob. You got this crazy way of sucking dick, man. Spit it out, family. And just be you. You don't have to do that here, man. Smash that like though, all my other super supporters, man. But Bob, you spit it out right goddamn now. Smash that like, Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. Shout out everybody that did. Chill. You know what I mean? It's lunchtime. You know, I had to go get something to eat. Wow. Somebody said called one of my moderators a chimp. See how you just coming in here saying some fucking trending words? Chimp. We know who's a supremacist. That's supremacist words. Chimp and stuff. That's words that supremacists are making popular right now. We can know what you've been watching a lot of. If you watch a bunch of New York niggas talk, you can be saying a lot of sons and duns. But you've been watching a lot of racists. What's going on, Godfather? You see this guy that said the chimp shit? Do you realize that, Godfather? I know you're intellectual. Can you understand what I'm saying? When people say a lot of these trending words for, you know what I mean, racial terms for people, like when people were saying Karen, that means we was watching a bunch of Karen videos. These guys that's coming in saying this chimping out stuff and the watermelon fella stuff, they're watching a lot of white supremacist content, and it's you know what I mean, is in their vocabulary. Now everybody's chimping out. And wow, America, y'all got some way to treat each other. Y'all some shit, bro. America's got a funny way of treating each other, man. How you doing today, Godfather? What's up with you? I'm cooling. But I got them Kanye Jones if anybody interested. I'm enjoying a little grits, eggs with broccoli, onions, and tomatoes in it, chicken wings, fried chicken wings, and biscuit. It is. That's living the dream, brother. That's right. That's my boy right there. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes that dream, a little closer, stay sleep so long that it become a nightmare. There's 8 of y'all in here. Lunching out what it is right now. What's up, family? I ain't heard from you. You ain't hit the bat phone or nothing. What's going on with you? Ooh. What you doing tomorrow? We still ain't never coming to pick up the thing for your OG. But you see a lot of motherfuckers in here talking about something chimping out. Man, that's a word created by white supremacists, and Chud the Builder was the #1 facilitator of it. You see what they did to him? They locked him in. Like I say, all the black people in jail. Y'all notice ain't no white people even asking for Chud the Builder to be free? For no bullshit. Me either. Hit me on the bat phone to tell me that one, man. What happened with that? Smash that up. But y'all notice that? Chuck the Builder, they ain't give him no play because even though they know that he doing their bidding, they don't give a fuck. And he's in jail. With all the guys, I don't hear nobody saying Chuck the Builder's gonna be holding somebody's pocket. Why is that? Chuck the Builder, some soft ass white motherfucker. Carmelo, at least he stabbed the motherfucker. You know, if you run across him, it's a good chance 50-50 he might stab. Because that's what just happened. That's why he's there. But Chud the Builder, you guys are coming here and regurgitate some of his shit that he says. But I mean, I'm eating some chicken wings, a good biscuit, some grits, and some eggs that have broccoli, onions, and tomatoes in them. You know what I mean? You feel me? Slipping on some Folgers with a little French cream in it. You feel me? You don't even know me. You asking for some of my food. Nope. I'm keep for real. I'm a typical American. I don't like to share, so no. You should bang them. Langa langa. My rider must be out shopping today. I don't see one of my super supporters, Sassy Mo, nowhere, but I mean, smash that like, y'all. Mm-hmm. The pole, too. With the pole. Carmelo Anthony, victim of villain. 42% of y'all say victim. 58% of y'all say villain. Kamalama, what's up? Chilling with the Austin Perpetual. A lot of them don't even know the mechanisms of the Rolex. That's crazy. With the date adjust. You know what I'm saying? Date time adjust joint. Chilling with the Austin Perpetual. That's gonna keep going. You know, that Austin Perpetual is gonna keep moving, family. What's up, Cam? Congratulations once again on your 3-car deal yesterday. Making moves, making money, moving up. What did you got? What you got at the house to smoke on? Cam, did you get you a pair of these shits? Well, how is he a villain, Captain Sticky? Remember these shits, Cam? The Kanye pods. They only sold in 3 sizes: 1, 2, and 3. This a 3. I got these shits. You know, they was as much as $200-300 and as low as $20 from the site. I got the paperwork and everything to these. I'm thinking about auctioning them off. You can still find them on some, you know what I mean, on eBay and Amazon, you know, different prices. Depends on who the person is. And you know what I mean? But yeah, let me know. Somebody hit me in the chat in the bottom of the chat if you're interested in. You know what I mean? These pods. That's for Kanye West. Excuse me. Smash that like. Shout out everybody that came through today, that's coming through, showing that super support, man. Was Carmelo a victim or a villain? Smash that like. 7 of y'all in here, man. Greatly appreciated. Well, 7 or 7,000, like I always say. You know what I mean? I just got a pair of those in size 2, comfortable. All you can get the Yeezy slides for cheap. Yeah, I'm about to get me a couple of pair of them. I seen that. I mean, the Yeezy Jones is tight too. All it is them big ass Nike slides with a big ass sole. But yeah, we're easy. First dropped the website, I caught a bunch of the pods and the shirts and stuff. Different looks perfect because that shit, the resellability of that shit is gonna be off the chain. You know what I'm saying? And for some of y'all that's new to the BMC, I'm gonna show y'all a few of my perks in the last 2 years that YouTube has sent me. I'm gonna show you 2 of them YouTube has sent me for being a dope content creator. But you can't find them nowhere else on the net on YouTube besides me and a bunch of super dope content creators. First of all, what do y'all think this is? What do you think this is? Smash that like. Cam, you probably already know what it is, but yeah, yeah, and all it is the inside of a previous style of Adidas too, or the same like the Balenciaga sock shoe. It's the same concept. But what do y'all think this is, y'all? Smash that like. What do you think this is, guys? Was Carmelo a victim or a villain? That's the topic of conversation. Anybody else in the chat want to know what it is? Hold on, Cam. Let's let some people get in. What you think it is, Cam? I thought maybe you would have seen it before. I showed it a couple of times. I got this from YouTube for my content creation. Being a dope content creator, they said me 2 things. I've been on YouTube creating content for since its birth in 2006. Man, I had a YouTube channel and it was monetized that year. I was like one of the first people, and I have made all kind of money on it. You know, come and go. The shit fluctuates. Cannon, what's up with you? Hoorah! Good afternoon, brother. Black got suspended for work for 3 days. Told the supervisor to pound sand. So I'm going, what you going to fish for? What's hitting out there? What part of the country you in, Candy? But that's what it is. At least you ain't crush his face like you probably wanted to. Come on, Godfather. Y'all never seen what this is. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes, man. Yeah, it's sort of an award, but it's from YouTube for content creation. It's for it was content creator appreciation. They only afforded a few of them. Like a lot of times, a lot of this stuff that's being implemented on YouTube, they'll try it out on content creators that have moderate success, like the middle class people. They'll give us chances to, you know what I mean, to use a bunch of YouTube shit to see how um people adhere to it. Okay, 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 okay. You going to Waco? Okay, okay. What's up with the Waco, Texas stuff? Is it super commercial and conspiracy theories always coming there to the Waco, Texas. Fruits and vegetable seeds are being controlled by the government now. They're regulating the marijuana in all the states, making it legal to use, but the seeds is what they regulating. That's what I mean. Lunching out. Don't tell them shit. I've been on YouTube since it's been started. Know what I mean, all kind of stuff. Know what I mean, but somebody tell me what this is, man. YouTube sent me a few things since I've been doing this channel. A bunch of shenanigans, canning. That's what it is. That's what it is. How was your weekend, Cannon? And if you're a father, man, happy Father's Day, and also lunching out. Happy Father's Day, my G. And you too, Cam. All y'all in here. Godfather. I know we spoke on Father's Day yesterday. I've been screaming for 20 years. I had so many channels, man. I had a channel that I didn't even know that was making me like $2,500 a month one time. And when we first started getting monetized, I've been on YouTube since 2006, fam. I told you that. You can Google one of my joints called the Young Gangsters or Neek the Champ. I've been on YouTube since the beginning of it, before it was all this back and forth and this wild shit. And lunching out been here with me the whole since the beginning of this shit, man. I've been up here. Look, first, okay, here we go. I was sent this by YouTube. This to tell you how long I've been on YouTube. Being a content creator. I had so many channels. My most successful channel was called the Black Money Corporation. They got me off of here for speaking my mind. But y'all see this? You go try to find this from any YouTuber. I put it's only a few of these. This right here was number 1,309 out of 1,934 of them made. You understand? Right there down the bottom. This is a lithograph sent to me from YouTube. When I open up the studio, this is gonna be one of the first things I put on the wall, as well as the other gift I just showed y'all. And maybe I might keep those Kanye's and put them in something. But look, go find a YouTuber with this. Go find a content creator that is one of these. That got one of these. It ain't but 1,934 of them. I have the 1,300 and number 4 of these, celebrating 20 years of YouTube lithograph. You feel me? Yeah, YouTube sent me this for my, you know what I mean? And to you, my brother, I'm blessed with 2 daughters and a granddaughter with a grandson on the way. Wow, I got a granddaughter, but I got shit, hella daughters and sons, family. Ooh, smash that like. I got 3 daughters and 5 sons. Yeah, I've been on YouTube. See, yeah, this is the 20. Get a content creator that you can find that has this, because content creation, you know what I mean? And then there's a lot of these people that's on YouTube that never even got a YouTube check, man. It's crazy. And they'll be up here going hard against each other, dissing each other, making whole. I mean, they never even got a YouTube check. This shit is a business module. And when you can't, you know what I mean? Okay, somebody tell me what this is, man. God damn, Godfather, 7 grandchildren. Wow, I know you is granddaddy. You got a bunch of candy in your pocket or money. I bet, bitch, 7 of them. You got a bunch of candy or money. Depends on how old they are. And 9 out of 10, both. Okay. You kind of young though, right, Cam? Yeah, smash that like, y'all. Tell me what this is though. Come on, y'all. This is from YouTube Perks. Oh, and did I read the card that came in that one? Let me see. Hold on. There's a card that comes with them. I think it's over there somewhere. I gotta find it though. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. Yeah, YouTube always sending out little incentives to people who do great content. Yeah, here go the car. I got to make sure the card is with it to keep it 100. That's the card that was in that lithograph I showed y'all. I'm gonna put it in the frame and put it in the studio. The studio will be here by the end of the year. Okay, it says here on the card, it says let's celebrate. Congrats on scoring a YouTube 20th anniversary poster. This limited edition poster celebrates 20 years of incredible creativity. We hope it inspires many more. Time to find a perfect spot on your wall. We love to see it once it's up. Tag YouTube creators and YouTube partner perks on your next video and we'll check it out. Thank you for us being an awesome partner and important part of our journey. We can't wait to see what you will create next. YouTube partners. See what I'm saying? Tell me somebody that they in the YouTube partner perks. A lot of people will be up here putting their neck on the line for this shit, man. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. You say he fucked around and found out. For real. Truth be told, both of them was in the wrong, but sometimes fools rush in. You know what I mean? And sometimes when two goddamn when a fool and a sane man arguing, it's kind of hard to tell who the fool is from far away. But for real, somebody tell me what this is. Smash that like. Carmelo Anthony. Nope. Nope. It's not the silver button. I haven't got that far yet. When you gotta have 100,000 supporters to get the silver button. Gotta have 100,000 supporters, fam. Somebody, come on, take a wild guess. It's got something to do with movies. It's got something to do with making movies. My best was never good enough. You gotta it's a little shit called YouTube Studio, and they got like a little AI thing. You got to go listen to what that shit is telling you about your channel if you're a content creator. It'll tell you exactly what you're doing wrong and give you some good data and analytics on who's supporting your content. And that's who you make the video for. Don't make the video because it's something you want to see. You make the video for the first people that were super interested in your video. That's what YouTube latches onto. You notice I stick more to the political side of things, controversy, and even dealing with the race issue because they were the first people to adhere to my content. I mean, political people, taxpayers and stuff like that. You know, around the time when Kamala and Trump was running for the presidency, it was real popular at the time, and that's when I got in on the politics on this channel, and it went bolo. I mean, I had 5,000 people on this channel, and within 12 months, I was up to like 14,000. And here today, I'm at almost 32. And the growth spurt started in October of 2024. Smash that like. Exactly, lunching out. This is a clapper. It's a clapper. Once again, another YouTube partner perk, right? But yeah, this is a clapper, y'all. You know, for the movies, when you do a movie, take one. I mean, it's cool, and it comes. You know what I mean, I got this from the perks too. You tell me another content creator that got one. This is for the elite on the tube. See what I'm saying? It comes with this marker. I mean, you can take one. Matter of fact, lunching out when we start shooting the goddamn movies again. When we get it, you know what I mean. This or even when we do the take one. When we do the podcast, I should open up with my podcast every time with this. Take one. Ah, matter of fact, dope idea, Black. I'm about to see can I incorporate that shit. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it popping. What's going on? I'm about to hit him. Cause I'm trying to keep it in pristine, you know what I mean? Cause it's gonna be a little, you know what I mean, historical paraphernalia. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to get a little 1-2 out of it though. But yeah, YouTube, they pretty cool once you get into the inner workings of it. I mean, it goes beyond being monetized. They kind of like incorporate, like try to indoctrinate you. You can buy YouTube. I haven't got any, but I need to get me some YouTube clothing and stuff like that. Smash that like. Yeah, the clapper shit. I got that from the YouTube partner perk shit, fam. They send you it'll send me all kind of shit, man. Little little what do you call it? Where you can hold a lot of information on them. All kind of stuff, man. They done sent me perks to go get food at what's that, Cadoba? All that stuff, man. They fuck with you. They fuck with you. You know what I mean? Not to mention the awesome YouTube check. And I'd have been on every social media site on that they have monetized besides TikTok. And I done sold stuff on even like eBay, Etsy. I done had my own websites that been monetized that I sold my own shit. And I also had content monetized on the page before. I've experienced every aspect of monetization on the internet. But I would say that YouTube pays consistent and the most. Although I could have grinded and got more on my off of my website, I was doing it fan supported, and when the fans support wans or the supporters support wans and gets low, that means you got to cut off some of the stuff and just grind. Right now, that's what I'm doing. I'm grinding and facilitating a rebirth and growth of this channel. Also, you see how there's 7 people in here? It would be 7,000 people in here, right? But the average view time would be from 1 minute. I mean, well, not even 1 minute. It would have been from like 44 seconds to 5 minutes. But now the average view time is from 3 minutes to 10 minutes. So meaning the CPI is going up. It's more valuable to the people that are doing the commercials because they'll be able to pinpoint and hit certain markets by way of who is in the chat. That's why the same 6 people that was in here this morning are not the same 6 people that's in here right now. You understand? Because since we've been sitting here doing this one, maybe 2 hours, 447 people have came in. You feel me? I'm looking at it on YouTube Studio. And all y'all content creators know you gotta, I mean, cater to whoever was the number one, like the video that got the most views on your page. Try to duplicate it, but don't duplicate it. But just in that form and fashion. That's probably what YouTube. And once YouTube latch on, and then a lot of y'all got y'all content under um the wrong titles. Like if you got a comedy joint, put comedy. If it's a blog, put blog. Stop putting entertainment for, you know what I mean. You got to. It's just a whole bunch of checks and balances that you got to follow with YouTube if you really want to be a successful content creator. It's sort of like playing a video game. If you can manage to do everything they tell you to do, you will have some sort of, I mean, with your content that you create. And like I said, you cannot create content for people that you want to see. You got to create the content that the people want to see. I deal in politics because that it was a niche for me. You know what I mean? Intellectual black man. A lot of intellectual black men are wasting most of their time in their creativity with other things. I chose to let's get into this political thing. I'm not taking either side. I'm neither here nor there with it. You know what I'm saying? I hate I'm here, but mostly I just listen and take the polls. Shout out now and then for sure, Godfather. But when you do respond, it's pretty dope. You know what I mean, you never come in and say something crazy, whether we're in agreements of it or not. Every time that you respond, it's intellectually and it's, you know what I mean, it's your opinion. It's not weaponized. I can't watch stupid crap on the internet anymore. Channel that I am building is a time lapse channel going things. Okay. Do you have any videos up there, Captain? If you do, drop your link so they can get over there. I'll post it right now. Drop your link. Text either drop it, go copy and cut paste, or text the letters BMC like this, and Nightbot will drop your link, man. Text the letters lowercase BMC, and Nightbot will drop your shit, man. And they'll know where to get over there and see. Because I'm interested in it. And he says that time lapse of what, like plants or something like that? Yeah, ASMR. And then now they got some AI shit that'll tell you whether it's marketable or not too. So don't let it go past your head. Why is there incorporated that AI stuff? YouTube has the YouTube Studio AI assistant that'll help you with your shit. So they want you to interact with it. A lot of us are scared of it, but it's here to stay. So you know what I mean, you know the old saying, like the little rascal said, if you can't beat them, join them. But it is what it is sometimes, family. Because if you don't, either you're gonna be erased or assimilated against your will. Smash that like, man. 31 likes. Salute for that. Greatly appreciated. Let's try to get them up to 100, fam. Let's start by making a cool 50. If you haven't double tapped the stream and you're just coming in and checking out the content, double tap the stream, family. Double tap the stream. Double tap the stream. The conversation is Carmelo Anthony, victim or villain. You know what I mean? I say two young kids when lions collide or cubs. They were little babies, man. Little babies. Smash that like and share me out. I seen I seen the video when they arrested him. I didn't see the video of them actually colliding. They got the video of them colliding. Lunch. Yo, lunch. My G, man. Once again, happy Father's Day, man. I was sitting back cooling yesterday, man. The regime, man, gone. Man. I missed the crew, man. Like how everybody was on their own shit, but you know, man, it was a central beacon point where we was at politicking, man. That shit's crazy, my G. We getting old, man. One love, family, for real, for sure, my G. Yep, two dumb young motherfuckers. They was in their lane, young, wild, and reckless, not thinking about the future. You know what I mean? Not thinking about what's gonna happen after this. You know what I mean? We're not thinking about the repercussions. Just doing. Two wild, dumb motherfuckers. Okay, that's what it is. Lunching out just dropped the link to it, man. Let me check it out. I'm gonna pin it. So where's popping off at lunch? Oh, see, this just I saw this when he was walking away. I ain't see when he because they never. I saw this one when he was walking away. That's crazy. Dude said, "Don't reach for anything." They was ready to pop him. What you think? What's your opinion on the lunch? Oh, they jumped on him. Lunch. And when they showed the knife, why wasn't no blood on the knife when they showed it? The evidence fucked up now. Y'all noticed that the knife, the weapon they showed, ain't have no blood on it. Dude was in 12th grade, Carmelo Anderson. Smash that like y'all. Family y'all in, man. Double tap the stream.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there. Dispatch 443. I got these suspects. And they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on north end of the stadium. All right. Anyways, on you, look at that. I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs right now. Have a seat here real quick. What's your name? Check your record, guys. What you want? Lean this way. Not resting on your hands, okay? All right. See a little bit of blood on your hands there, okay? So your first name is Carmelo? I don't know yet. Carmelo. CARAKAR.
See, dude was trying to spell Carmelo name like the basketball player. I bet you that got that basketball player name resurgent, which it did. Forensics accountant, what's up, family?
Alright, sit tight for real quick, buddy, right?
What you got going on, Forensics? How's your day, fam?
Hold on.
Forensics. I showed them the pods, man. Remember the Kanye's. What's so crazy is I did resell a pair of these shits. Remember the Kanye pods. I did resell a pair of these shits. Because I got them off the site. Remember, they was like $200-300. I don't know how much they are now, but I brought a couple of pairs cheap, and I kind of like tripled my money. One of my people wanted to buy into the Kanye West stuff. I don't even know if his goofy ass even wore those shits, but I did sell a pair of them. Smash that like. Right. When can we have self-defense, family? When can we claim self-defense? It's always going to be some shit, right? Yeah, hey, yo, fam, I got them shits for a dub. I bought a couple of pair of them when Kanye first opened up the website, some shirts, some pants, and them shits. They didn't send them to me for like 4 months. I got my people to get in touch, sent you an email. And when the email came back that night, we got the shits like one day after that. And one of my people was interested. I paid a dub, like I said. I sold them to him for like $80. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like. I don't even know if he wore them, like I said. Smash that like, y'all. I catch a lot of deals like that, man, and capitalize on them. I got a lot of them on Funko joints right now. Okay, it's a distributor. Okay. So dealing with an Indian, being that it's like old technology, it's sort of like how when we used to work on our own mopeds and shit. Indians intricate with their building and different things, or they like when old school cars when you could just fix them in the yard. Now you ain't gonna fix shit in the yard. The Navy Yard somewhere here. You got the same shit, a battleship underneath your hood. So with the Indian, is it easily to maintain? If you even have the, because like a lot of times people don't understand that you can fix your own lawnmower if you just use a little ingenuity because it's a basic, combustible engine. And more likely, the thing is like with the dryer. It's like when you have a dryer and it started not being hot anymore. I just had that issue. All you do is take out one mechanism and put in another one. You hear it's either the wheels that is setting on the dryer or it's the belt. You know what I mean? All of it is. I mean, you don't have to call one of them high ass washing machine man. You can do it yourself. Wow. So they're saying maybe Austin had a weapon. One cat tried to tell me so-called black schools have more violence. Wow. Exactly. Columbine, Stoneham Douglas, Sandy Hook Elementary. That's crazy. And they Sandy Hook is quite a conspiracy theory. We had a shooting in our area, which it was a young kid. He was in like kindergarten, first grade. He shot his teacher. They knew he had the gun in his bag. Like, it's all some old wild shit. And the mama got more time than anybody.
Karmelo. What's your last name? A-N-T-H.
Right, because you notice the school ain't dealing with it. They ain't even saying nothing about him having a knife on school grounds or changing laws. Maybe that's coming down the pipe. Laws of how the school um, facilitates like a track meet or something like that.
Oh, hold on. If somebody is shooting the victim, he'll be over there. Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me.
Oh yeah, I see it now. He walking down the bleachers. That shit happened on the bleachers too. Dude could have had fell on that knife. Carmelo was the average teenager. He had on the Essentials hoodie. Any of y'all kids, black or white, would have been wearing the Essentials hoodie. That's what's popular right now. He wasn't thugged all out with a do-rag on his head and a, you know what I'm saying? His pants hanging down. He had on workout gear. He was set for the track meet. He had on an expensive jersey. He wasn't a hoodie. He won't look in and fuck nobody over. That shit happened. Y'all see that? That's in the commercial right there for Essentials. Even the gangsters wear them. You know what I mean? Google the Essential hoodie. That shit is expensive. Oh yeah? What's the JD Vance plot? So JD Vance can come in with the because each one of these presidents got their own genre and particular mission they push. Donald Trump is the global position of America to, you know what I mean, with the military. So what JD Vance coming in, bringing in the racist shit? Oh God, Chuck, come on with the bullshit, playboy. I'm ready to get on it. You see, I'm ready to get conspiracy theory on that shit. You're right. If you connect that, and JD Vance did say this, I'm ready to pop. And you playing. That's that like Chuck, you wild as fizzy. I'm coming up on the rough side of the mountain. I'm doing my best to make it in, though, Chuck. Eat terrible ain't he lunch. Came in here with that bullshit. You two black Republicans lunching out and Chuck. The Chuck and Lunch show. That could be a dope one. We got to get the podcast popping. I'm waiting to get the facilities, man. It's so much that has to be done, man. That's fault me though. Procrastination. Sometimes you get comfortable in your way. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all ain't got over there and donated to the e-bike foundation, I'm whittling it down to now like 29, 28, 25 days. You know what I mean? Around the time of when they give me a chance to remonetize. I want to be the whole grand event. Maybe I got the e-bike so we can yang and get out there, family. You know what I'm saying? Right now is not a good time. It's at the height of summer. Shit, 100 degrees. I'm past 50. I ain't gonna. Only thing if I see 50, if I play some motherfucking old 50 Cent videos now, that's the only time I ever see 50 again. But I'm trying to get out there, family. Make sure y'all get over there and donate to the BMC e-bike foundation. I'm having it. I wanted to be supported. I mean, subscribe. They subscribe to your shit. And some of them, if they content creators, they just want you to subscribe to their channel. But I want supporters, people that's feeling the vibe. They know that what we over here doing is different. We're not going back and forth. We just going. You feel me? Smash that like. Check says Bob is busy making a double mayonnaise sandwich and he drinking gin, vermouth or some shit with Dockers on and no socks because he's still stuck in the Sonny Crockett Miami Vice era. Remember that era? That era changed motherfucking America. I mean, their style of dress too. Everybody was wearing heavy pastel and white pants with no socks. Like everybody was at the graduations and funerals and shit with no socks on. As well as Magnum PI and a lot of other people who instituted the baseball cap, accumulating the Puff Daddy and them doing it. Like the baseball cap was everywhere. It's sort of like Jordans are everywhere, but on the basketball court. You know what I'm saying? You closer to 70, fam. Shit. Woo! Then you are very experienced and learned in America because you've seen 10 decades, 7 decades of it. Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there. Dispatch 443. I got these suspects. And they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. Shit, the motherfuckers that got the economic degrees can't even got that gonna tell you really what's going on with economics, because right now what's going on with economics depends on what's going on in politics. That's all you got to look at. Fuck economics now because it don't matter. Ain't no budget for economics. It's all war, war, war. Especially if you're dealing with the Americas. Canada is feeling, I mean, whatever the burp from America, how they're spitting out all their old frenemies and getting new friends in Asia. If you can't see it, the time has come where its decision has to be made. Should we stay stagnant with these people over here that don't have no commerce and made their money historically off of being colonizers, or should we go deal with these people over here in the Asian world who are seemingly self-made off the backs of their people, although self-made? Smash that like. You have no. Who is Reese Colbert? Because you know I have no idea. Because I watch a lot of media that be having like a diverse group of people that's discussing something, all CNN, all that stuff, and there's some intellectual people out here, no matter what color they are, and that's understanding what's really going on and voicing their opinion. But we get caught up in these little pockets and groups. You know what I'm saying? Adrian and Cussing. Okay, 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 okay. Is she any kind of Dr. Boyce Watkins? Dr. Boyce Watkins know about the economics too. Y'all ever heard of Dr. Boyce Watkins? He got like a little black Negro college fund type of shit going on, but he real dope, smart as a motherfucker. And he used to be a part of the system with the white folks. And then he fell back. He said she bad. Most of them are these days, you notice that, for instance. Anything over 40 is bad as a motherfucker, man. It used to be bad knees, bad back, bad head. Now anything over 40 is booming, dog. That shit crazy. I'm gonna check out for politics. Okay. Reese Colbert. Okay. You know what's so crazy? I don't know her name, but she passed me through doing like little somebody doing like little shorts on her and stuff from Instagram. Doing little clips from her Instagram. That's crazy. And y'all know black people getting money underneath our eyes. Okay, she's on Sirius XM too. Okay, okay. Black people getting money right in front of us. Y'all know a long-time billionaire by the name of Byron Allen, a black dude. Byron Allen just got there going, got the time slot that just got who just gave up a time slot like after 11:30, which he already been had the time slot from. He had shows like the Weather Channel, well the Weather Channel. He owned the Weather Channel. This is a guy Byron Allen, and that like Comedy Central type of channel where it was like that. That late night comedy stuff that was going on, Byron Allen was heavy into that because he has his history in comedy, and one of my favorite shows is what I got a yeah, Stephen Colbert is dope too. Is she married to him? Hold on. Is that her husband? That's what I'm saying. Trump shit from the imperial monetary system has America growing, and them folks with the man, the people with the king been failed. Trump is on some other shit. He being controlled by the military industrial complex, fam. Yeah, I just went over there and checked it out. Me too, let you know. I seen it. Is she in the kitchen, the Colbert dude? They got the same name. Yeah, Byron Allen on Real People. Right. He was the first version of like internet with a bunch of technology dropping shit on you. Real People, I think he was closely associated with That's Incredible also. Remember That's Incredible? That was like the first like YouTube clips, viral clips. I used to watch all that shit. But Byron Allen, remember, he brought the fucking Weather Channel. Now he has bought the slot for well, he got the slot. He said he bought it. But y'all better watch out for him. He trying to do what Bill Cosby, they wouldn't let Bill Cosby do, like monopolize and lock down some shit. But he brought y'all the Weather Channel, man. He had brought the Weather Channel. Yeah, y'all better look out for him. And he probably got a lot to do with fucking the GPS and everything because the Weather Channel, that's what they was promoting, right? Global positioning, showing you where the weather, because that's what the weather is based off, satellites and global positioning. That's how they, come up with it. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy though, forensics? Yeah, Byron. And he like a nerdy ass black motherfucker that's super smart, but he down home. He don't act white. And he's pro black. He black power. When you see that fish, you see Byron. He ain't no sucker with it. A lot of people don't know him. They know Bob Johnson sellout ass from BET. They don't know Byron. They know the other Johnson nigga from Jet and Ebony that sold us out. He used us as a propaganda tool. But Byron, yeah, Byron, he's sort of like a Elon Musk caliber type of cat. I would have picked him to be the first trillionaire because of what he's dealing with, like the Weather Channel. If that ain't global positioning, he probably is in close contact with the military industrial. In order for them to even allow him to do all the stuff that he's doing, you know that he's in tune with them. But he is pro-black in his opinion when he talked. I just saw him in an interview. Y'all check out Byron Allen also. We too busy worrying about Jay-Z being a billionaire when a real hustler, entertainer, and grinder. Byron Allen had his birth in comedy. Because he got in after Bill. See, Byron got in and started doing his shit. Bill been for a long time. It has to be the prototype. Bill been for a long time speaking on white people wasn't giving people of color equal education. They wasn't. I mean, he been since the '70s. Go check out Bill Cosby's all his movies, not the movies he been in, the documentaries where he was. Talking about, and then even the cartoon Fat Albert is built off of not having black faces. The character, the Brown Hornet was a black character. Fat Albert and them was black kids doing what they do in their neighborhoods based off of his life. Bill and his brother was on that shit. Bill and Russell is based off of him and his brother. Bill Cosby and his brother Russell was also characters in the cartoon. You know what I'm saying? But Bill Cosby, and he also transgressed white pop culture with the pop, that Jello pudding pop shit. Them white people was loving Bill. They was eating Bill up. He had pudding pops coming out his ears. He had the kids sitting on their shoulder, and he was the fucking face of fucking Hollywood at one time. Bill Cosby. Remember, he was the innovator. He was a black dude that was like the all black dude, only black dude on TV at the time that wasn't a butler. Remember, he was in that that spy show. What's the name of that shit? Bill Cosby. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta be. With his mama white, for instance. I Spy, right. Bill Cosby was innovating on that shit. A lot of people just know Bill Cosby from the Cosby Show, which that was showing you what he was. At the time when the Cosby Show was at its height, they were the example for the American family worldwide. A prosperous middle class black family, upper middle class, living in the brown house in a brownstone in New York. One was a doctor and one was a lawyer. And all their kids was college bound, educated, well mannered. They went through the normal things that teenagers went through, and some white people could relate to it because it was set in a upper middle class setting. Anybody that was, somewhat stable in America related to the Cosby Show. It was American life at the time. Where crack was already binging in the black community, and crystal meth was having its birth in the white communities with the trailer parks, or the white versions of the black projects. Man. Bill Cosby, y'all sleep on Bill because of what they told you. That's the way we treat Trump. We go by what they told us. He's a fuck nigga. Then he come in and doing some fuck shit. They wanted Bill out of the way because of his, influence. You know what I mean? Yeah. Now Bill went through it and then ain't want to go fully. And they said, oh hell no. But by the time he made his mind up, he it was too late. Like Keenan Ivan Wayans, he went through that door. That's why you don't hear him talking about nothing. And he's comfortable with his whole family making money. He did his part in black exploitation. Oh, Byron. Byron always been surrounded by white people. Okay, but I remember that back in the day when he was saying he was talking about how his mama put him in. I think she might have been even a single parent. But that's all great men. Their mama be behind them, or they got a good woman beside them Who will make you do it the best? I have to put a poll. A woman with some good pussy and a good head on her shoulders, or mama who just mama is a G all the way around. She know what it is. I told you not to do that. You know what I mean? When you fuck up, she be the first one to goddamn let you know. I told you not to do that. And more likely, when you get successful and you have an accolade, mama be the first one. She'll call you at 12 o'clock at night on your birthday. You know what I mean? Real mamas. Arsenio Hall and Byron Allen, I think they did do a little something. They got scared of Arsenio Hall because Arsenio Hall, his show brought you a lot of people. He put a face on a lot of people's faces, especially in the music. He was like a podcast that every night he had a different musical guest, sort of like Soul Train, but no dancers. Arsenio, and then he mixed Soul Train with Johnny Carson late night. They weren't ready for that shit, and that's all we doing right now is podcasting. He was sat down chilling in the chair. He had a podcast. He had the same thing Johnny Carson and them had, but his musical guest was just more with that soul. That when they put the black spin on it, you know what I'm saying? Arsenio was innovative. He probably had something to do with Byron, but they heard and got Arsenio out of here. They sent him with Eddie. You know, Eddie Murphy kind of like went through the door too because his affiliation with Saturday Night Live. That's elite comedians because they controlled the even vibe back then of what America was thinking. Like if something happened the next morning, it'll be a spoof of it or other things that happen. Remember Goofy and them, they delved into Kennedy shit, all that kind of stuff. I mean, but it was all in comedy satire. SNL, Saturday Night Live, is also part of the problem that y'all don't even realize. They had a great effect on America at one time. They was one of the number one psyop tools. People used to stay up late, and when you tired and restless and waiting on something to happen, and then they brainwash you. When you go to sleep thinking about this stuff, you wake up. That'll be on your mind. You know what I mean? Damn right, I remember Flip Wilson, man. Flip Wilson was one of the first people that they put on TV that was black with their own shit. You know what I'm saying? Flip Wilson. He was also, you know how everybody in conspiracy theory they say people in power gotta put on a dress and some of them lose their minds like Robin Williams. Okay, Living Color. Yeah, Kenny Ivan went. What's up, Ian? But Living Color was also just like Saturday Night Live, and that was Keenan Ivory Wins. He's a part of the problem. People don't even realize it. He's a propaganda tool. A lot of times, smash that like y'all. They was doing a lot of satire too, like with the typical prisoner talking all that shit. Smash that like. The government uses it to brainwash people, not Satan. Trump got 2 more years left. Not even 2 whole years though, right? Let me see. Yeah, he got 2 more. Damn. Martin, yeah, nah. See, we talk about shows that um were used for Universal. Martin was niche propaganda, and it also was just, you know what I mean, heavy promotion for black products. You know what I mean, black lifestyle. Martin was Jack and also Living Single with Latifah and them. Cheers, Jack, that concept. I mean, of friends and how they motherfucking communicate. You know what I mean? Everybody can see themselves in at least one of the people from Martin or Living Single. And if you're white, Cheers. Not Cheers, Friends. If you white, who were you on Friends? If you were, I mean, Home of the Clown, even the fucking Muslim dude, all that shit. Homie the Clown was a shot at gang members. Because you know that's what they call each other. Homies. Smash that like, y'all. That police officer that arrested Carmelo Anthony, the security guard police officer, he was about to spell his name like the basketball player, being stereotypical. Why ain't Emerson High School and Centennial High School saying nothing about it? What are they saying? Yeah, homie, don't play that. And hit you across the head, but in reality, homie hit you with the fucking bop gun. Yeah, Paul Mooney created a lot of that shit. Paul Mooney been behind the scenes creating comedy since Richard Pryor, Bill Cosby, and all them. Paul Mooney come up with Bill Cosby and all them. Remember? Eddie Murphy, you know what I mean? He schooled all of those comedians. Him and what's that bald head dude? He got a bald head now. He old as fuck. He dark skinned. He almost remind you of Jimmy Walker. Him. He was in Pootie Tang. What's the dark skinned dude that was in Pootie Tang? Them motherfuckers be creating all that shit, man. Right, because they are they heavy into brainwashing folks. Remember, they did that white girl joint. That shit was crazy. They did that white girl joint. That shit did one with them shit. That baddie joint that you be putting up, man. You gotta get that. We gotta get into like a lot of times these content creators have these playlists that they involve each other's videos in for that promotion to diverse different communities. If you know anything about that, how do you find out which one of these playlists are you can add shit to friendly? Chuck, we need to get that baddies out there. You be having some baddies. JB Smooth, right? That's who I'm talking about, forensics. The bubblehead nigga, JB Smooth. Remember, he was in Pootie Tang. He was in all that shit. And he wrote a lot of that stuff. Like, what's that? Key and Peele. They wrote a lot of shit in the background before they got famous. You always look at an artist when they come out. Who did they come out under? Is who they probably wrote for, or that artist used for their muse. You understand what I'm saying? The next best thing is, I mean, the person that's out now. He was the next best thing. She was the next best thing in any genre or entertainment field. You understand? Smash that light. Norman Lear used good times to keep black people expecting fail in the Jeffersons to minimize the ownership of business ownership, stereotypical maids and parenthood, right? And also dangle the carrot of possibly moving on up. He also had Archie Bunker, you know what I mean, all in the family so that he can be the voice of the armchair bigot, racist, homophobic, misogynistic Archie Bunker, and also showed Edith in her DEI possibly had a conviction and a strong heart sympathizing for black folks as and the daughter, Sally Struthers, who was the quintessential white woman that didn't see color. All she saw was the integrity and meathead, the white boy that was changing. He was getting out of the racist perspective and getting into maybe these black guys are cool. You know what I mean? He was cool with Lionel, the guy that played Lionel Jefferson. Y'all know that, right? But yeah, Archie Bunker was the quintessential white man at the time that Norman Lear was trying to, show y'all. That's how white men thought. They were bigoted. But did y'all ever see the scene when Archie Bunker went sweet on him? They had the transmission up there. The guy that was dressed like a woman, you know what I mean, the gay guy, and they was in the restaurant and shit. Archie Bunker was feeling that shit. He almost flipped. But you know, he known for calling somebody a pinko, commie, pinko. You know what I mean? George Jefferson also, it was the quintessential showing you that not all black people are on the bottom rung of life and it can happen. It was an ultimate entrepreneur. But you know, it was a lot of oxymorons on George Jefferson. Number one, George Jefferson was way younger than the lady that played his wife. Number two, the lady that played um the black lady, she was married to Tom Willis. Her name is Roxy Roker, and she's Al Roker's cousin. Also, Lenny Kravitz's mother. She was married. Helen Willis. She was married to a billionaire in real life. She actually was married to a rich white person, and she played a black person that was married to a rich white person. That's Lenny Kravitz, mama, and her cousin is also Al Roker from the news. Remember, he used to be fat. Yeah, Rob Reiner. Shout out Rob Reiner. He just got killed, man. Him and his wife by his drug addict ass son. And his son wants to fucking use his fucking money to fight his case. His trust fund money. That's crazy. Isabel Sanford. Yeah. She was older than Sherman Hemsley. And you know, Sherman Hemsley was also on the gay circuit with Richard Pryor, Marvin Gaye. What's the dude they always saying is Hampson? Marlon Brando. You know what I'm saying? Gene Simmons. All of them was in a little gay. They actors are gay. That's human. Actually, I keep telling y'all the LGB been here, but it's that TQ with the numbers and shit that I'm mixed up behind. The LGB, that's family. You know what I mean? Chilling, DB Coastal. What's up? We just kicking it. I mean, nothing too motherfucking extravagant as Americans, you know. But you already got so many all black versions of Cheers, man. Cheers are concepts that came from like let me see what possibly like like when Martin and them do the bar scenes at Nipsey's and all that. White people got pubs. We got little jokes like Nipsey's on Martin. Know what I mean? All the characters that's in Nipsey's. That's the Cheers right there. And Martin and them wanted to further expand on making Nipsey's its own, you know what I mean, augmented reality. But Cheers was dope. And nowadays, I won't want to see a Cheers and the black because that's too much separating. I would rather see a cyber bar that's like Cheers. Something either about something surrounding how people hang out and be on their phones, or something that's promotional, or a podcast with a bar setting, like even Drink Champs as a I mean, Cheers type of thing with characters and stuff, or something like a cyber bar. Remember they came and went because the phone took the place of the PC. The cyber bars where they was you go in and get on the internet and that's chill. Maybe they got hookah over there, or if it's marijuana friendly or fruit drinks and shit. You know what I mean? And depending on the theme, they will have a cyber bar. Yeah, Hollywood is the visual for politics. They allow you to see it. So when you do it and they make you do it, you know what I mean? We'll make it a dispensary and add in the technology side of it, because now in this world, if it ain't linked to technology, if that bitch ain't on Wi-Fi, the people do not fuck with it. They have to feel comfortable with filling out a form online other than the hard copy. Nobody fills out a job application no more. Everybody tell you go online, if you know what I mean. Go online. You know what I'm saying? You don't spend no money no more. You slide a card the majority of the time. Have y'all seen that Cash App has a wand now? You know that tapping shit? You can get the Cash App wand. Psh, smash that like LGB was cool. They stayed in a lane. But the new motherfuckers, the ones with the war chests, the money behind it. They done managed to form a LLC with some scientists and shit. Some of them linked up. And in experimentation, this is my opinion. A lot of these entertainers are giving these I call them test tube babies. Like the first in vitro fertilization babies was born up the street from here. There's a lot of history here. I can show you all that. If you go over there and donate that $1 on the e-bike, I'll take you where the first inverter fertilization was at. Know what I mean? I'll set this goddamn gonna play for you. I'll take y'all and show y'all the Mercy, this big ass Red Cross ship that go all the way around the world helping people in catastrophe. Or even the Jacques Cousteau Calypso. Y'all want to see the Calypso? Get over there and goddamn get it. Y'all want to see a cannonball inside of a revolutionary church wall? All type of shit. I'll show you a slave jail. Let's get the e-bike popping so we can get there, family. Gas high as fuck. Come on. And I need to exercise, know what I mean? Smash that like. Right, Ian. Thank you for all your super support. We halfway there, and you are a great deal responsible for it. I wish I could find one of my sponsors just to blessing me with an e-bike, and boom, we on. But you know what I mean? Right now, we taking all goddamn on support. Smash that like, y'all. I see the more and more we get into the days of the Carmelo, a lot of y'all eyes are softening, seeing that Carmelo is just a kid, just like the Austin Metcalf young man. They're just kids, man. That's little kids, man, that don't know no better, didn't know no better. Carmelo's getting reamed. Sure he is. So is Chud the Builder. Chud the Builder getting reamed before Carmelo. The man that brought you chipping out, and what's the other word he was saying? He's getting reamed. Best believe our white guys, they're waiting on him because they know they strengthened in their numbers, and the wild ones seem to terrorize the weak ones and then toss them to the black wolves. You know what I'm saying? So Chud the Builder is baloney. Chud the baloney boot now. Put Chud the baloney now. He's not Chud the Builder. He's the Chud that's owned by some white stud. Chud the Stud. Pecolini. And that was crazy. Right before they locked him up, the black girl released that Chud the Builder like to get pegged. Oh, you like to get pegged? Now he gonna get hit with that third leg. Who knows? Because the active shooter situation don't predict where they gonna start shooting at. Where's that at, Ian? I ain't heard about that. But actually didn't do anything. I've seen both the videos. It's pretty obvious. Carmelo ain't actually do anything either. But guess what? No matter what he did, he's in jail right now, and his cheeks is on the griddle. They flipping Chud. Y'all know what Chud actually stands for? It's shit. Remember the movie, the cult classic? Y'all, anybody remember Blockbuster Video? That was one of the movies that was like a classic in there. Chud, cannibalistic, humanoid, underground dweller, and it was a shit creature. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that shit? I know you remember it, for instance. Right. They do. Right. Chud. Remember that movie? It was in Blockbusters. It was a shit creature. He's a part of the plan too. He part of him and Kamalo Anthony are closely entwined in a dojo somewhere where it's to separate us as a people. I'm telling you, Carmelo Anthony's situation is sad to say that young boy they picked his shit and Chud to keep the motherfuckers, all of us going back and forth. Is you got and I bet you in that same dojo you have Charleston White. I'm telling you. Oh yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe cool as fuck. Joe cool as fuck. Joe at the after prison show, he from the area. And one time he I don't know if he still does it. He used to get these ex prisoners um like bikes, motorbikes and scooters and shit, like Honda scooters and stuff. And one of them got in an accident with it. Then one of them he repoed it when the dude ain't do what he's supposed to have to do. And it was in the neighborhood that I used to live in. I saw him doing a live stream in my neighborhood. Yeah, Joe cool as fuck, man. He got a good backstory. Salute Joe at the prison show. Yeah, you know what I mean, yeah, he in the area. You know, Jew Man that's up there. I know Jew Man and his brother. I knew Jew Man before he went to prison when he was a little kid. He's real short, little chill motherfucker. And his brother named Ping, gangster. I know him, man. Raised with him in the area. Yeah, Joe was doing a lot of shit that was innovative. But you know what I mean? He should have got a little bit more non-profit behind it. I don't know. I mean, all right, Godfather. That's what it is, family. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Now, me and Banky know each other from online. I don't know him in person. I know most of the people that he be over there talking to that's in my area. Banky over there where I be at by the beach. That's where Banky live at. Seeming, I'm not trying to. I mean, I ain't gonna drop his whole location, but over there where the nice houses at, yeah, right by the ocean. I don't know him though. I know him from the internet. He know me and him know of each other on the internet. We exchange greetings back and forth and talk. We know that we know some of the same people. But yeah, he good people. I know Jew Man though, and a couple of other those guys that was up there. For real lunch. Hey, you got to these days. Got to lunch. Hey, Ian, but I'll tell you what, you know, lunching out right there. I know him personally. You know what I mean? That's a lot familiar right there. We come from the same branch. That's my B right there. That's my B alike, A alike, B alike, C alike. You feel me? And Arthur started being my partner in crime on a lot of shit on this media content creation.
All right, sit tight for me, okay, buddy, right? But hold on.
Yeah, I don't know Becky Pound, but I know thousands of them. People that did the same thing, had the same. But Jew Man, I know him personally. Like me and him would dap up. We maybe end up at a Fruit Family reunions or neighborhood reunions this year if he's still out circulating, percolating. But yeah, I know him. Carmelo is a killer, plain and simple. Black folks know he did it, and that's what's happening. Wow. Wow, Ninja, but that's what it is, family. Where is your head about the missionaries from America helping South Africa? Which missionaries helping South Africa? All I see is a bunch of South Africans coming here trying to replenish the herd. Because you know, in 200 years, when you Google African American, it'll be these white guys that repopulated over here. They'll be African American because their heritage. They're more African than I am. So I don't know. I don't know about the missionaries. Missionaries terrible going to Africa anyway, spreading the white Christianity and the black Christianity was started in Africa. Christianity was set in Africa and started in Africa. But what's missionaries? What part of why are they going to South Africa? South Africa is a semi-developed, I mean, colonized country right now. It's off. It's coming fresh off of apartheid and being raped for all this rare and precious earth minerals, diamonds, gold. They got missiles in South Africa. What? I mean, do you mean Africa or South Africa? Smash that like. Shut me out. It's not about who did what. Many of us are tripping on. It's the fact that some are entitled to while others are not right. A black man, just like when a black man says racism, it's always the victim. But when a white man screams it, protect the race, it's you know what I mean, nationalism. And it's no less just supremacy. I mean, when you fight back, like the Martin Luther King shit, the moment that Martin Luther King looked at like he was gonna tell us is fuck that, they fucking up too many pair of my motherfucking fresh whites, fight back, they killed him. But Malcolm X, soon as he slid off and said, you know what I mean, maybe I'm gonna leave this black power shit alone because you know what I mean, it's getting too, and I might, they killed his ass too because a lot of he was bringing, you know what I mean, that shit is crazy, man. When a black man speaks up, that you will say it's being a victim. Well, you know what I mean? It just they try to make it so many obstacles that you can't be a victim. Smash that like, 6 of y'all in here, man. Greatly appreciate it. I left a half 100 in your commissary. One what? One love. One love. Smash that like, man. Y'all gonna forget Austin Metcalf's name and y'all further to remember Carmelo Anthony's. Y'all understand that? Y'all gonna forget that Austin Metcalf lost his life, and also as well as Carmelo Anthony, he lost his life. Maybe he's in prison, but prison ain't life. That's just existence, a sentence that they let you back out to live your life. Right, right. They'll try to find out all your information. Like, remember that baby fell into the zoo cage or something? The baby fell into the zoo cage. They got the mama information and the daddy information. The daddy wasn't even in there. They was like, the daddy was a two-time felon. And where the fuck was the daddy when he was at the cage? What the fuck? Y'all remember that shit? What did he fall in the cage with? Harambe? Was it a Harambe? The Harambe shit. On that, you know, remember? And then they started saying the family, it was the people fault or something. Just because the dude had a felony in his background, it was the daddy fault. That shit was crazy, man. Smash that like, y'all. Shut me out. Let's take the poll, y'all. Let's look. Let's read it real quick. Let's see what the people saying. I already see what they said. Carmelo Anthony, villain 61%, victim 39%. Okay, that's what it is. Smash that like. Make sure y'all taking a poll. Right, because that other guy there gonna refute everything they're saying about this young man that he's just this animal. But what you know what's so crazy? We have not heard from Carmelo not once. What does Carmelo think? Somebody need to go in there and get what he thinks before he loses his mind. Because right now he's been put in an insane asylum. It's something that he was not used to, where he was free to roam and hang out in his room and do things that a 17-year-old does. Like he was in the 12th grade. Now he's going to have to do what a 40-year-old or 50-year-old has to do that's been sentenced to life and been there for 30 or 40 years. He's going to have to do the same thing they do. Nothing. The monotony of just the day-to-day suffering mentally because he's been exposed to similarly a good middle-class quality of life. And now one day, a couple of minutes, an argument back and forth between a mutual combatant has decided the rest of his life because whether he get out a day from now or the whole 35 years, it has affected him and altered who he is and gave him an extension. Not only is he was Carmelo Anthony, 17-year-old 12th grader from Texas by way of Louisiana. He's now inmate Zip Zop Zoo Zim Zimmy doing a 35-year bid in the Texas State Penitentiary. And he's probably being housed at Ferguson or one of the other, well, maybe they have a youth offender camp where they send the youth in to get assimilated to the prison with the other little wild. Because the more young you are, the more wilder you are. That's why they have this shit called youthful offender, which in most states, when somebody's like 17, 18, 19, they'll if they do send them to the big house with the grown folks, they'll hold them till like 25. It won't be nothing like this right here. That's why I don't understand why they didn't do that. Why is that not an option? You know what I mean? For juvenile life, as opposed to 35 adult years, give him juvenile life. Give him till 25 because he did commit an offense by stabbing dude. Okay, nobody's justifying that, but I'm justifying that he had the right to have the knife because you don't know his route there. What did he do before he got there? What did he have to do? Who was fucking with him? That dude just so happened to be there. I mean, they clashed, two young dummies. I say both of them was at fault. Smash that like. It's 10 of y'all in here, man. Let's get them likes up. How's y'all day, man? Nobody talks about millions of white folks were, yep, dissected their time with the Space Corps. What? The Peace Corps. Hey, yo, what's up with the Peace Corps? The Peace Corps, I always felt like the Peace Corps was a training for the CIA because you always hear about people going away for the Peace Corps, but it's always some rich white person or middle class white person. And in the 80s, they existed among us, and it was like an anomaly when you hung out with a white kid and his family had some money. It always was like a treat for you because they had shit that regular white kids didn't have. You know what I mean? It's always been here. The elite families or families that were afforded the opportunity of the American dream, but no matter what, you know what I mean? Shout out to Carmelo. Another wow. Thank you for that one, Ito. And you got a nerve to have some Rasta shit on your name and you talking racist. You know Ito, the Rastafarians brainwashed y'all to think about that shit. Got y'all not eating salt and all that stuff. Ito, the Ito cat. The no salt white boy, huh? That's the perfect name for you because you're certainly a fucking cat and a booby and a twit, motherfucker. Come in here with some monkey shit and think a motherfucker ain't gonna bite your head off. Don't let the smooth tape fool you. There's Modelo over here. We don't fuck with Billy D. Smash that light. That's it. Okay, so the kid's name was Condarius LeRae Hobbs, and it was a home invasion where he killed the elderly couple that were four. Okay, you know who Larry Davis is? He shot a bunch of cops up in New York, and before he was a begin, when he was about to end out his 25-year sentence, which they didn't find him guilty of it, they got him killed up in prison, and then the dude that killed him even eventually got out 2 or 3 later, then reoffended and went back by the name of Blue Boy. Go check out Larry Davis. All this stuff right there was just distraction. That's just one individual that was cold blooded. I mean, go check out this Larry David story. I mean, American pop culture. Dude, finish your breakfast. Finish sucking my dick, you racist bastard. Look at you. You can't on phone no. They don't even say that shit no more. They something. They say something else now. You trying to use that trendy black talk. I tell cad. Yeah, that's what you is. A salty ass white boy. A cad. A ruffian. A Mallowese head motherfucker. Yo, Mallowese ass dirty dog smelling ass. You smell like a police dog. Look at you. That's just race. Look at your profile. It's like a little Chinese man talking about laugh out loud, mouth. You try to be like a satirist. This Jonathan too. You know what? Because it's too professional. You're not even a real troll. You too professional with the shit you saying. This Jonathan too. Holla at you, baby. Come in on your new joint. Damn, it would have been more interesting if he would have been a real troll. That nigga worked for the New York Times. That dude Jonathan. Look at him. He was a professional troll. I took can 91. A cad is like a goofy ass white dude in English talk. Idol is like the rosters be like, I eat all my shit idol. It's sort of like Muslims, they eat their shit halal, or Jews, they go kosher. You know what I mean? Idol cad. That smelled of some. And I look at the profile and I go look at the name, laugh out loud Mao with a little Chinese Chan hat. Yeah, he a professional. Yo, stop the bullshit, man. They terrible for me. That was Jonathan, man. These boys be obsessed, man. You're nobody until somebody kills you, man. I'm chilling, Akeem. What's up with you, Akeem? What's popping, homie? Cooling, man. Cooling, just cooling. You know how I do. Yeah, they call it halal. Hold on, y'all. Let me get something to sip on, man, while we talking, man.
All right, sit tight for me, good buddy, right? Oh, hold on. So when you shoot up the big one, it'll be over there. Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there.
Double tap that string, y'all. Carmelo had to pay the piper. I mean, it happens like that sometimes. Lunching out. I need you to swoop in and come get me. I need one of them smoked old fashions, man, from Yard House. If not, make sure on Oktoberfest we hit it, because that's tradition. We had two of the joints from Oktoberfest with the smoked old fashioned. So make sure we hit it Oktoberfest. What's your reasoning? Why is the kids doing this stuff, man? It's messed up. I know people, man. Kids been doing. Where you from, Ian? Kids been doing it, man. I mean, but the newspaper been making y'all think it was these heinous ass villains by not telling you their age, just telling you what they did and how horrifying it was that when they did it. Smash that light.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there.
And that's not Banky Pound nephew, man. That's my nephew. You know how you all say you watch your nieces playing in the yard, lunching out. I watch them play in the yard or played in the yard with them. You know what I mean? As a young jit. You know what I mean? A lot of my American pop culture knowledge, you know what I mean, investigated and researched alongside lunching out. I was at the Weed Festival. The Weed Festival, I told y'all I stayed at that crazy ass hotel. Y'all Google the Abbey City Hotel in DC. I was there 1 week before this girl got murdered, and I was in the same little ass room up in the corner. And there was so much weird shit going on when I was there. It was a transvestite transmission, as they call him, out there in the parking lot selling weed in the pickle jar. One lady, she was tricking because people was riding up on bikes on the lower floor, just going back and forth at the door. Either she was selling or she was tricking. And it was just a dude knocked on the car window on my lady's side. Yo, you got a light? This in DC, up the street from RFK Stadium, that weed festival lunch. And you was there. We was at a weed festival. I see y'all at the weed festival. It don't smell like no weed. All of us got big ass blunts in our hand. Big white boys smoking. I mean, a white boy is a big ass, rolled up in the white reefer paper. Man, we won't hire. Oh, me and my lady was like, what the fuck? We didn't even smell no fucking good kush out there. That shit smelled like a goddamn a carnival. All the goddamn popcorn and cotton candy, man. Yeah, I walk. Man, hey, fam, and that's crazy because you had told me you was in DC that night too. You was partying. It was on your B day. Remember? And I said, nah, ain't coming out. You was like, look, got there go U Street party. I seen the video of it. Yeah, Ian. We was at a fucking weed fest. I'm stepping with my lady. I look across. I see I see my whole clan. It's like mafia. It's like when the Godfather see Michael Corleone and Sonny and all them out at the motherfucking fair. Yeah, I see. And we miles away from home. That's how we connect. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We mafioso with our shit. I see my nigga in DC in the state's capital. We not from DC. And it won't plan. We bump heads. Hey, what's up? What's up? I mean, being the motherfucking state movers that we are. That shit was crazy. It was the whole clan too. Like, yo. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. That shit was great. Oregano fest. It was like 100 weed vendors, and you couldn't smell no weed out there. Yo, what's up, Cortez? Thank you for the super support too, family. Thank you for the super support, Cortez. Let me put a jacket on you too, because I see you could be participating. What's up with you? Chilling on this side. Chilling. Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. We went to the fucking weed fest because they had postponed the weed fest when the COVID popped off because it's supposed to have been like in the spring, but then they postponed it to the fall. That shit was crazy. I was like, what the fucking, you know what? And it was packed too. What the fuck? They did give a bunch of paraphernalia out because I had the package where they give you the little book bag, but I could have did better than that. I told you I used to sell a product called a sack. And let you not remember the sack. Oh yeah, in DC. Yeah, what's your favorite thing to do when you go to DC? Mine is go to like the Washington Monument, the Lincoln Monument. You know what I mean? And actually see the shit that's on the money, all that type of stuff, man. You know, I hit a fucking museum or two because that's my shit. I'm into history and trivia and how different things work. You know what I mean? And how stuff was created and what's the origin. You know, smash that like y'all. Yeah, you know, right on that whole mall, like past the reflection pool, then you get to that where that big fountain, where all the states got a dedication to their World War II veterans. You keep going, there's that street where all those food trucks be right in front of the Washington Monument. Shit. Imagine if you sold bottled water out there. Imagine you sold reefer J's, because you probably could do it. They wouldn't fuck with you. In DC, it's so cool. You can smoke a J right on the steps of the fucking Washington DC. You can sit there and smoke you a junk. They won't say shit. Because sometimes the van might pop up and hand out free reefer. Because it's the capital. It's not a city. It's not a state. It's a district. There's no like in New York, the garment district. Everybody is based around the clothing, the making and selling of it. The political district is all about laws. I mean, the making and the felicitation of them. That's what it's about in DC. If you're an American and you haven't gotten to DC, I say get there. Like they tell Muslims, if they can make it to Mecca in their lifetime within their financial or physical, they should do it. I think all Americans should go to DC, and then they will really understand what's going on if you go to Washington and really experience it. Don't just go to the monuments now. When you go to DC, walk around. Go to, read where you at. It's all intertwined, and it's showing you that the government is amongst us. I mean, like the FBI building is right next to 7-Eleven. You know, it's crazy. So in on Pennsylvania Avenue, they doing this. On 3 streets down, named after a state, they may be getting money. I mean, drug facilitators. It may be even on Pennsylvania Avenue. It's just I'm saying the city of Washington D.C. and the state's capital functioning government on ran buildings all are together there, man. It's crazy. All y'all that ain't never been to DC, I say get you a gander, man. It's dope. DC is dope as fuck. Especially if you got a little bit of bread, like the pad your whatever your interest. If you're interested in foreign foods, they got a plethora of them. If you're interested in history, they got what I mean. There's so much to do, but it is gonna depend on how much you can muster on your debit and credit too. So I will say that you pay for what you get. You know what I mean, and you get what you pay for. That's just it is what it is. Like I said, do not fuck with the Ivy City. Hey, Ian, Google the Ivy City murder. I was there in that same room a week before. That room little as a bitch. I'm tall as fuck. I could put my hands like out like this and touch the walls of that shit where the bed was at. Like, what the fuck? Where am I at? I'm used to opulence. You know what I'm saying? Wide studio type rooms, bar equipped. You know what I mean? Stove, refrigerator. I mean, jacuzzi downstairs and the pool, towels and bathrobes. This Ivy City shit, the way they promoted it, like it was like that. But I still gave it the benefit of the doubt. Even I knew the price too. It was some bullshit. But yeah, yeah, a little hit up spot. It's the Library of Congress. Okay. Yeah, Library of Congress. But go outside and look up on the Library of Congress, and you'll see that they have Moorish statues above. Hence that building being there before. Because why would they be paying homage to Moorish people? They got like little black statues around the molding at the top, like what gargoyles would be, like if he was in France. Look up when you go there. Look at the architecture. Smash that like y'all. But yeah, y'all get over there and donate to the BMC e-bike foundation. Let's wrap it up, man. If I could have got 20 people to donate $1 for like 20 days, we would have been, you know what I'm saying? Damn, I don't talk. Yeah, you're right. I speak English. English is a derivative of Neanderthal white man's language. So you're right. I talk like I talk English. I talk like a caveman. You hating because I'm talking super intellectual. You hating, dude. It's a never ending story, and that's for sure, family. He's the murderer in the story. That's what it is, Michael. Yeah, that's what I do too, Ian. Yeah, I've been to Washington Plantation, man. Mount Vernon. That's a school field trip for my area. We go there for a school field trip. And have you seen how carefully put together it was? George Washington grew hemp, which is marijuana, but he had a huge, tremendous rope industry. He grew a lot of experimental drugs. He had a fucking whole farm with different kind of vegetables and fruits and shit growing. He had a tannery. He had everything that a working city would have, but it was all on his land and it was all out for commerce. You know what I'm saying? He had a gigantic mercantile store all ran by slaves. Did you also know that George Washington um, chased one of his slaves to Philadelphia when he was the president, and he was living in Philadelphia before the Capitol was built. I mean, yeah, I've been to his plantation. Around here, they try to make George Washington be like a superhero, which he was a wild motherfucker, but seemingly he might have had some chocolate in his background too. As all of them did before the Stono and Bacon rebellions. I keep telling y'all, right? Yeah, George Washington shit was a big ass goddamn corporation. You know that in back in the day, George Washington was considered like um a very successful millionaire, if not billionaire. That's why he got a lot of goddamn backing to be the president because it's the motherfucker that had the most money. You know what I mean? If the shit don't work, he will be one of the top supporters. Also, another guy that was had the job before George Washington, great before the Continental Congress convened with the 1775 um, Declaration of Independence. The president of the Continental Congress was John Hanson, a black man. You feel me? Before the war, he was dipping into some chocolate. He was a slave owner, as well as the guy that took over after Abraham Lincoln. Man, he was a slave owner, man. I'm just politicking dropping science. Sometimes it seems more. I feel like I'm snapping on them, but I'm just dropping it on them, man. And you know what? What's so crazy? The stuff I say, a lot of people are googling it, and it's probably sending them down a rabbit hole, and they're finding out that I'm just dropping knowledge of what's really going on, what really happened. I bet you a couple of these guys going down rabbit holes all off of black money, dropping some information. Like, and then they go Google it and like, oh shit. Googling it is the equivalent of back in the day when everybody was looking into the thesaurus, the dictionary, and encyclopedias. Now it's Google it. Remember, encyclopedias used to cost as much as an iPhone, $1,500, $1,600. You know what I'm saying? That was your iPhone. Reference to everything. Remember the Scrabble dictionary? You always kept it by your bed. Since that summer that your cousin came and beat you in Scrabble, you read that fucking Scrabble dictionary. Smash that light. Let's get them lights up, y'all. Let's get them lights up, man. Let's get them lights up. Right, and even if it's just to open up, I mean, some of your brain to thinking, like, let me go check this out, just to fact check me to come back to best me. It'll be better to just sit back and chill and exchange knowledge because I don't know everything. None of us know everything. Imagine the brain did create everything on the planet that has to do with humans. You know that a brain created it. Imagine somebody that can have the brain that creates everything that's on the planet. And we have it. It's just different chambers of it that we are allowed to use or that we allow ourselves to use. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like, y'all. My granddaddy told me if you go into a room looking for a fight, then you're gonna find one. That stuff has stayed with me. Right. Whatever you know what I mean, whatever you looking for, that's what you're gonna find. And it might not be the outcome that you want though. You'll find it, but then again, you know what I mean, be careful what you ask for. You know what I mean? Smash that like and check me out, y'all. Let's get them likes up, man. We got 34 likes. We should have been to 100. We would have had 608 people come in here, man. 609 now. Shout out everybody that came through and held that conversation. And y'all been staying a little longer. That means it's resonating. I mean, the conversation. It's why did I say what, Ian? Smash that like, y'all. Let's get it up. 7 of y'all in here. Double tap the stream, man. It's free. Not the electric chair. It's not going to shock me. Shout shout out every last one of you 609 people that came through today. Greatly appreciate it, man. Your opinion is. A lot of times we separate each other, man. We separate us from everybody else because that's what we've been taught to do. But here right now, we all together in that we agree to disagree. My moms and four other women decided to start praying whatever it takes to get me to turn my life away from all the garbage I was doing. Okay. Wow. So that's what had to make a change. It was the prayer, you know what I mean, had to bring you to a life changing, you know what I mean, decision. Because if that ain't changed your life, you being shot, knowing that it could have been, it was 50-50, you could have died, you know what I mean? So immediately after you got shot, or did you backslide a little bit in? You know what I'm saying?
Dispatch 443. We got these suspects. They're currently treating the victim. Again, he's going north in the stadium. All right. Anyways, like that.
Smash that like, share me out, y'all. It's six of y'all in here, man. Greatly appreciated. Whether it's 6 or 6,000, it only takes one person to either change my life, and it might be one of y'all seven. Now we fluctuating like cryptocurrency, or it might take me to change one of y'all seven people's lives. It just depends on the conversation and how y'all feeling at the time. So smash that like, and it's greatly appreciate all your support, man. It is. Okay, 3 strikes and you out. Okay, that's what it is. So what strike was you on? So you were still trying to hold on to the other two, or you felt like that was it? The next one, you was out of here. Character, humility, and moral fortitude is a far superior way to be than to live as a slave to conformity to a political identity. I like that. John Medina. That was dope. And that's our move. I don't claim blood of cuz, Republican or Democrat, conservative. You know what I mean? There's no need. They don't serve me no purpose. You know what I mean? Monta says because you are conscious of your surroundings doesn't mean you have the mindset of the same. Exactly, because you know where you at. Maybe because of economic or even physical, you know what I mean, limitations that you're even in that environment, or just that's where you just happen to be. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, make this one. I mean, the next move your best move. You feel me? That's all. And it's a day-to-day struggle to stay on a righteous path. Sometimes, or even a path of escaping Narcotics Anonymous, Alcohol Anonymous, or any of the myriad things that all of us are addicted to. Some people are addicted to reading books or watching porn or sniffing bleach. It's all somebody you're addicted to something, man. Something whatever you find your pleasure in and your recreation, I'm telling you, it's your addiction, family. So it's an upward battle fighting your demons when, you know what I mean, it's like limiting yourself from your pleasure. You know, because that's why we do it, no matter how much it hurts us, if it is one of the pleasures that hurt. No matter how much we do it because it's a pleasure to us. You know what I'm saying? Some way we found some, you know what I mean, normalcy. Right, but sometimes even when you're on your path doing that, you end up it's something get in the way. Building a family, working hard, staying out of trouble. Sometimes trouble finds you. I mean, this is a vast world, shit happening. You know what I mean? And it's gonna happen whether you standing there or not. You know what I mean? You just never know. You know? Smash that like y'all. Share me out. There's seven of us in here. Thanks for the last person that just double tapped the stream, showing that integrity. Let's double tap the stream, family, if you not have it already, and share me out to your respective communities, man. Smash that like, y'all. There's 8 of y'all in here. Y'all greatly appreciate it, man. Whether it's 8 or 8,000, like I said, as long as I can affect one of y'all or one of y'all maybe say something to, you know what I mean, spark my brain. It is what it is. A conversation is a conversation. And it is greatly appreciated. What's your opinion on this? Was Carmelo Anthony a victim or villain? Smash that like, share me out. And for those of us that catch this on the replay, leave your comment, man. Start leaving some comments. Let's get some participation. I know y'all got a lot to say in the chat, but drop something. And if somebody has the dopest comment, I'm gonna answer them in full, maybe even a video. So let's see what y'all got, man. No. My queen, she went to get her government issue. You know what I mean? She went to clock in. My boo's sleep, chilling. You know, it's the height of the summer. They stay up all night, so kids sleep all day in the summer for real. Kids don't go outside no more. If they watch, they playing video games or watching somebody else play video games or watch somebody else stream or kids playing with toys because they don't play with toys anymore. They watch people online live their life. So it's mainly, you know what I mean? It ain't no more going outside riding bikes and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm an outdoors person, you know. I'm a house cat by choice because I like the politic. And I mean, I can I have several brick and mortar businesses where they fully functional without me popping up, you know, different things going on, even with investments, trying to stay above water. I do have a lot of investments out there where it allows me the comfortability to just chill for a little bit. You know, in the daytime, that's when I do my streaming and all the stuff. But I mean, ain't nothing like just outside, man. That's why I'm trying to get this e-bike shit popping off. Support it. You know what I mean? Let's get it. Now they go outside. They go outside way more than me. They oftentimes if not here. They might be out there the jumping machine and all that shit, man. They living their lives as kids, man. I like to chill. You know what I mean? I done had just a storied and fast paced life to slow down and cool out and nobody around you. Where I live some of my life with a bunch of people around me against my will. You know what I mean? It is what it is when you get that time alone and just the politic. A lot of times when I'm sitting here chilling, living my best life because my mind is free and clear to do what I like to do best, and that's conversating. You know, I do a lot of investigating on like real shit, like what goes on, the intricacies. I go by what's the day they tell you, what's up, Bird? The day they tell you something happened and what happened before that day and what happened after. I don't just key in on the day, like Christopher Columbus landing. So what happened before that and what happened after? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like Freddie Jackson. You know what I mean? And sometimes it's like for old time's sakes, definitely. There's 7 of y'all in here, man. What's up, Bird? Did you double tap that string? I'm chilling, family. What's going on with the music? Woo! Chilling, man. Chilling. Making the best of it, man. Life is life, man. You got to keep on living. If you don't want it no more, just give up. I say keep on living. You don't know what's going to happen. You might be right around the corner for it from it. What's cooler than cool? A polar bear's toenails. Smash that like. Answering that question is like asking what beats a double cross. What beats a double cross? And smash that like, y'all. 5 of y'all in here, man. Oh yeah. Did you have to take anything? Like some vitamin E or something like that, vitamin D? Or I guess you had too much of that. Did you have to take anything though? Smash that like y'all. Yeah, sun exposure is deadly. That should affect you from like your stomach going on up to even your central nervous system. That should have stunned your ass. Because remember, you're known as like a solar panel when you're dealing with the sun. Your intake of vitamins so that it can be processed later on by the moon for the growth, that shit is powerful. It's no less setting under the sunlight like your rotisserie. All the vitamins and resources, like even with a plant, you know, that's like a weed plant when you stand underneath the sun. The whole earth is. The sun is the ultimate weed light, and sometimes you can get too much of it. But some of us don't have the necessary requirements in our skin on the planet. Some of us are less melanated than others. So that plays a big part in it too. Smash that like, share me out. It's 7 of y'all in here, man. Wow. They didn't have an advisory, a heat advisory. See, around here, when something like that happens, or even if it's like too much of a bacteria that's on the water, they'll have a an advisory of it. Wow. Smash that like y'all. Share me out. And what part of the country you say you in, Murder? Right. Even in the wintertime, you're not in your element because the sun still is shining. The winter is a matter of being the cold, but the sun still shines, and UV rays aren't dealing particularly just with just heat of it. It's I mean, okay, we talked about that you was in Idaho. God damn! I asked you what was the potatoes popping over there. What other vegetables of Idaho got? Like they got like onions and shit too there too that make good money and soybeans. Smash that like I gotta watch when I'm outside being pressure washing and cutting grass. My grandfather had every box of skin cancer in his adult years. I'm on at 43. But Captain, it might have not been due to his exposure to the sun. It might have been his exposure to a bunch of chemicals that a lot of our older people grew up in the experimentation of our lifestyle. They will experiment on with what's that shit? Asbestos, a lot of lead in the paint, fluoride in the water, and different other vitamins, additives and stuff that they use to experiment on getting the products right. Even with beer and other beverages, it was I mean, succession of different trials and errors. So imagine all the stuff that was given to our parents and forefathers by just collateral damage of in the name of science. There wasn't no research centers. They researched on the populace. Just like if y'all look at the Tuskegee experiments where they gave a bunch of black people syphilis and herpes and didn't tell them that they gave it to them, but they saw the effects of it on them and how fast would it spread dealing with the women in the community and the kids and all that stuff. It was a whole big test study in Tuskegee. Was that Alabama? Yeah, do y'all research on that stuff where they did a lot? They do a lot of research on people. They're doing research on you now. Like they'll give you a lot of likes on Facebook and they give him a lot of dislikes and see the effects of it. If it's emotional or what, you know what I'm saying? Or do they keep going? It's a lot of stuff they do in Google. A million people affected by YouTube. Facebook experiment with the likes and dislikes. They played with people's mind about 10 years ago. That's how they came up with. They know, what y'all think on these films because when you sign up for these websites, you don't read the fine line of what they can do with your information and what they're doing with your information. Matter of fact, beets. Okay, beets are horrible, but they good for making sugar too. Y'all got a lot of sugar refineries. They're good for making that glucose. Smash that like y'all. Chlorophyll and glucose type shit. What's good, y'all? Shut me out, man. Was Carmelo a victim or villain? Is he a kid that made a mistake? Smash that like y'all. We about to wrap this one up though, y'all. We'll be back with another dope. I mean, mind mail. That's what it is. Everybody stay chilly willy. That's what it is. Smash the like on the way out.